Jared, is that actually live, or... So I clicked watch live, and then it just looks like it's ended. Unless my thing's all wonky. Unless it's offline. Okay, yep, there it goes. Alright. Right, like I said, I clicked the watch now like I always do even on your Wednesday streams, but it was just kind of acting like you're streaming.
Okay. I just want a new opening. Go ahead. It'll just take me just a second.
Hello, everybody. Welcome back to Dungeons and Dragons. We're going digital this week for various reasons, but hey, we're back in the old cockpit seat. We are revisiting the world of Dark Sun with DM Agent Junk back in the DM seat. But before that, let's address one important elephant in the room. We've had a couple of birthdays recently. DM Agent Junk and Player Germs had birthdays recently, so happy birthday, fellas.
Thank you, thank you.
And
This is actually what I wanted to do for my birthday, was come back to Dark Sun
yeah, heck
and just have some more fun out here in the sand. So
I am more than thrilled to be back with Pyretta here. So before we get started, if I need to adjust anything on the sound on any end of the game, let me know. I'll kick up some music here. You guys in chat, let me know.
In that case, let's just go around real quick, in case, because I don't think we have cameras in this time around. We'll just have everybody kind of say your voice, and we'll go through. We'll start with one of our players, AM Mayhem, Aaron Miner.
Your voice. Oh wait, you need. Yeah. So, okay. Yeah, that's me.
There you go. We have Bruce Koosland, or Jesse. He plays our resident warlock.
Evil.
Resident Evil.
Resident Evil.
I'm blanking on names right now.
Kiliani.
There we go.
It's on the screen, John.
I had to pull it up. I'm sorry.
Worst DM ever.
I know.
Is Kiliani your dead name, or is it what's your other character's name?
Yeah, do you just Kiliani or Kiliani?
I Kiliali.
Kiliala di above.
Character Kiliali. And next we have Jeremy, or Germs. He plays Rocknar, the headhunter.
Rocknar.
What are you, a Pokemon now?
He's like a Pokemon, yeah.
Rocknar.
Rocknar.
Gary.
He's a pal.
Gary.
Gary.
We have our stream host, Mr. Inverse Thunder, Jared, as Pyretta.
Ooh, that's me. Hi guys. I'm new here.
You're like, ooh, I know this one.
Oh, I know this one. And then, last but not least, we have Night Fox, Malagaz, our Dragonborn Psionicist.
Yo.
All right. Let us begin. Go ahead and start up your music there, Jared.
All right. Doing it. All right.
Okay. All right. Our scene opens on the vast red and orange wasteland of the northern Tyr region. The ruins of the city of Yarmouk lie at the basin of the Black Waters rivers, and once ancient city now lies in ruin after 3 centuries of basically being absolutely destroyed at the hands of the other Sorcerer Kings. We're here on Athos land where magic has ruined the landscape, turning a once verdant green and blue planet into a red and orange rocky wasteland. As we zoom in to the city of Yarmouk, we see 2 would-be explorers in this new age. They wear the fineries of a nobleman and a Templar from the city of Uruk. Crimson robes of the Lion General's forces, and the white robes of an explorer kind of pick through these ancient ruins. They go into the palace, the large palace of twin drakes that lies on top of a rocky crag. As they pick through these ruins, you can see the explorer's hand go up to a old, ancient tableau painting on the walls of the palace of an ancient history of a young and beautiful queen, a sorcerer queen by the name of Sealba, one of the many students of the Sorcerer King Rajat, as his forces sent out to cleanse the planet of all non-human life. As he sees the steps for going further down in, the 2 come across what appears to be a sealed sarcophagus. The explorer runs his hands across the side of it and says, This sarcophagus appears to have been altered in some way. Runes carved, and as it says that, a pair of ashen hands grip around his neck, and you see another large, shambling ashen shape grab the Templar, hurling him against the wall. And as the explorer tries in vain to get the grip off of his hands, he incidentally kicks the lid of the sarcophagus off, and a large, fiery pillar of just magical elemental fire shoots miles into the sky. We cut to a short while later, back in our own hometown, where our heroes dwell, of good old Balak. Balak is a city that we all know and love from our current adventures. It's where the heroes have spent all of their time. It is before the time in our tale where the rebellion was successful. Is during the downtime while it is still being planned. Each of the characters is kind of, in their own way, preparing for the conflict to come in the next few weeks. We join all 5 of our characters, Kiliani, Malagaz, Peretta, Ragnar, and Snafu, along with Rune, the other halfling hunter, and a few others of the marauders of Malagaz's tribe, all kind of walking throughout the noble district. That you have been invited to the Patrician's Palace, the large red building that you see on the bluff there, to kind of accept what would be a honorary position of like town protectorate. It's on your return from the city of Freedom, where their last other adventure had taken place. And as you kind of stroll through the upper areas of the city, you note all the greenery and the structures, the ancient white stone marble pillars, and the old stone structures that make up all of this sort of would-be fake democracy of the city of Balak. You see statues of other heroes throughout the city's history, statues of yourselves, kind of lining up on this sort of row of heroic monuments. And as you walk in to the red building there, the rows and rows of columns, you walk down into this sort of large central pit where all of the city's patricians, the higher class, the sort of ruling class, and the Templars, all in their blue regalia, are arrayed in this massive sort of semi-dome, sort of like a amphitheater seating arrangement. And on the main throne, you see the wizened old shape of Andropinus, the Sorcerer King. Bring him forward. Boop. I'll actually enlarge him a little bit for the audience here. He's not actually this big, folks.
Oh, thank God.
There we go. On the throne sits Andropinus. He has this white, ancient beard, his sort of reptilian-looking eyes, as he sits there with his staff and his various advisors kind of behind him. And he says, "Yes, welcome to the ceremony at hand. Mr. Lord Anatar, Kiliani, that is your current alias.
Mm-hmm.
Would you please step forward?"
I step forward.
He lowers his scepter and sort of says, "You for bringing peace to the region of Freedom and ensuring the supplies we need in this vital time. I grant you the title of Honorary Patrician and Honor Guard of Balak." And he sort of knights you with his two sides on your 2 shoulders and says, "You will be given lands and titles worth many, many resources in the days to come. Your efforts have not been in vain." And he sort of invites each of you to step up in turn, and kind of does the same. Malagaz, he recognizes you as he says, "You already have a good standing within the city, Malagaz, and it shall continue to be of good standing." You have always been reliable. And he kind of looks for a word that's not condescending.
Mhm.
Resource for the city of Balak. And I'm glad to see that your usefulness has not come to an end.
Yeah, I'll nod and say, uh, I've lived in Balak my entire life, and I hope that my continued services can help see it prosper.
Ragnar, you're summoned forward.
Yes.
You, mighty Ragnar, have already been given the position of Templar. I also offer you the position of honorary patrician and guardian of the city. You and your, he kind of looks, Kank Striders, says with some disdain, kind of motions at your side. You have your side general, Cora. You and your general shall be given access to the farmlands of the north, and an estate shall be established for your usage. And they both kind of didn't see this coming. Definitely didn't think an estate would be built for you and Cora. Cora kind of thank you, Your Majesty. Kind of bows.
I'll say, oh, cool. I finally get to meet all those dogs that went to live on the farm up north.
Good. Lastly, Pyretta, you and Snafu are kind of brought forward. And he's, Entrepreneur says, I do not recognize you. You are more recent additions to Malagaz and Kiliani's odd group of adventurers. But the city of Balak extends its welcome to you. And he kind of pauses for a second, noting your elven heritage. Do you have your mask off at the moment, Pyretta?
Is this more of a formal meeting or just
Formal. It's like a state.
I was gonna say,
Dinner
well,
kinda.
it's with the king, so
Yeah.
okay? I'll have it off for this.
He kind of notes your ears. Is like, I was charged in my youth to bring an end to the elven people, but I can see that my aim might have been in its folly. And I extend to you all the welcomes of the city of Balak.
We are but humble visitors from the countryside. Accept your welcome and your gratitude with utmost respect.
You kind of say this, but you kind of have a sour taste in your mouth because you know this guy's a scumbag.
I'm kind of lying through my teeth, but
And he looks down at you, Snafu, and he says, yes, a noble halfling from the Forest Ridge. Your hunting prowess seems to have won you quite a favor here.
Oh, favor and dinner.
You are both welcome in the city of Balak, and you are made honorary citizens. Thank you. He kind of dubs you both. And as the party kind of starts to go off, the messenger busts through the doors. Everything kind of goes silent, and you see the messenger kind of running down the stairs. Andropinus looks just absolutely aghast at his court has been interrupted for this. He says, "What brings you here?" And he uses his magic to telekinetically lift the messenger towards him, kind of like a force choke him, brings him forward. He says, "Sir, this was left for you." And he drops this parcel, and it's a wrapped vellum sort of paper sleeve, and he drops it, and it unrolls onto the ground, and you see it's a single black charred flower. Kind of rolls onto the marble floor, and you see Andropinus for the first time in your lives go just completely white. His eyes widen, and he says, "This session is now done. It is leave." And he just sort of snaps his fingers, and all of the patricians start to kind of bumble about, and start to shuffle out. You five, however, are told to stay. As he sort of picks up this flower, he says, I'm about to impart to you a story that will not leave this room. Is this clear?
Understood.
Hell no.
Long ago, there was another city to the north, Yarramuk. My lover, the Queen Sealba, once lived there. She was a master of elemental magic. She had control of fire and flames like no other.
Hmm.
Well, it was once my charge to assist her in assaulting the city of Rom, a much more warlike state to the north. And our camera goes back and it shows a young Andropinus, sort of a black-haired, sort of slender humanoid woman, kind of standing over this large, vast army, and he says, I knew that her campaign against Rom would be a foolish one, and if I was to survive, I would have to cast my lot with the winner of the battle to come. And you see him sort of slip away from their bed at night, and he slips into like the camp, or like he kind of slips out of the city and into the nearby city of Rom. And you see him warning the Lion General of the upcoming attack. And we cut to this battle here. He describes where the forces out in the field were completely taken by surprise. All of her Templars, if not all of them, and then most of them were like murdered, burned. The Lion of Rom showed no mercy, cut most of them down. And then he comes for the city, and he describes to you the horrors of Rom and himself and a few other Sorcerer Kings just decimating the city. The dragon himself showing up, because conflicts between Sorcerer Kings aren't exactly welcome. They're all supposed to stay in line to him and allegiant to him. And when he heard of this treachery, he was given the lion's share of her treasure, and her palace was also completely immolated by the dragon's fire. As he sort of says this, he says, "This rose was the last thing I gave to her before we separated. If this rose made it out of her palace, then I'm not sure what that portends." And you hear this sort of general panic sort of swelling up in the city, like the sounds of shouting and yelling. As you go to the balcony of the patrician's chamber, overlooking the canyon, you see off in the distance this massive shadow. A cloud of smoke following behind this billowing trail. It looks like the Sea of Silt itself is on fire, as all these sorts of small, sort of like swirling motes cross the desert on like the surface of the silt. And off in the distance, you see this massive floating fortress, fire billowing out of the top of it, and just lava, almost like lava flows of these creatures pouring out on top of the silt and just making it almost glass as their heat solidifies it as it hits, and they just sort of roll over the silt, slowly pouring toward the city.
John, how are we supposed to set it on fire if it's already on fire?
Set what on fire if what's already on fire?
This giant floating pyramid thing. If it's already on fire, how are we supposed to set it on fire?
Well, that's for you to try to figure out. As this happens, the city bells sort of start to ring, and he charges you. Please, I will try to help in any way I can, but this force must be stopped. And you are given leave to go at least try to protect parts of the city if you can. I am going to move us to our first encounter, back to the Balak map. This is going to be abstract sort of positioning here. Alright, we have the city, the floating city of Yarramuk, or the floating palace, I should say. We have some garrisons of guards, and the strange flame creatures rolling out from the silt. I'm gonna have each of you place your tokens anywhere you want in the city. Movement is gonna be basically 1 square per movement action, and this is gonna be a little bit of an abstract combat. You're gonna be fighting with alongside a bunch of other people against like a horde of these creatures. So if you want, you can spawn next to any one guard. So one of the 4 guard posts there. Any which way you want, you just have to start next to a guard. And after that, go ahead and roll initiative.
Question, John.
Yes.
Where's the closest guard to the King Strider base?
I believe that would be number 2.
Number 2. Okay.
I think this building right here, the sort of red building that's by itself, I think that's the King Strider base.
Okay.
So either 1 or 2.
There it is.
I am not able to click and drag my character off of my page.
Let me take a look.
Are we all splitting up, or should we concentrate together?
I'm going to grab my King Striders.
Hold my beer.
Can
There
you
we
move it
go.
now, Jared?
Yep, we're good now. Thank you.
Okay.
No.
So you just have to start next to one of those guards there, Jared.
Correct. Yeah, I'm deciding.
Oh, okay.
Yeah, that's what I was asking. Are we all splitting up, or are we focusing together? What are we doing here? I'm asking the party.
Snafu, why don't you come with me? At least pair up.
With your range, Miner, you can attack up to a square, like a square away. So you could attack number 5 from your current position. You know what I mean?
Yeah.
Okay. All right. Initiatives. What did everybody get?
20.
Okay.
I got 13.
Okay. 13 for
I
Jared.
mean, I upped last. Ha ha. No, I'll take the 13.
22 for me.
22. Jesse?
19.
Micah?
15.
15. Okay. Guards. Oh, guards got a 1. Guards opt to go last. Haha.
Caught with the pants down.
Okay. First up is going to be Miner. As you run, like, as fast as your little legs can carry you, you go through the streets of Balak, making your way past all the panicked people. You and, like, a retinue of 20 other guards and other defenders of the city of Balak kind of roll up next to number 3 here. And you see these ash creatures, about 7 feet tall each. They have large magma and rock-based bodies. As they sort of roll across through the city, they punch walls and are shattering buildings, grabbing residents and just immolating them in their hands.
And how
just
tall are these
going
things?
through the city? What's that?
How tall are these things?
About 6 to 7 feet tall.
Okay, is there a building I can get up on top of?
Sure. Yes. Yep.
'Cause
You're in
I'm
an
gonna-
urban setting. You're in an urban setting, so yeah, you can get up.
All right, yeah, because I want to get with get vantage with my high bow.
Yep.
And I will just unleash a full round attack on one. See what happens here.
Okay.
Let's do it on number 4. What the hell? Vantage gives me. Does that give me advantage on the attacks? Is that what it was? Oh, +3 attack and damage.
Plus 3
Right,
attack,
okay.
yeah.
First attack. How about a 27?
That's a hit. Go ahead and roll damage.
That's 11 piercing.
Okay.
Oh, actually, have they acted yet in turn?
No.
forgetting some of my assassinate here. Oh, actually, I get advantage on creatures that haven't acted yet. Okay, they're not surprised. They're not auto crits. Let me just roll to make sure. Okay, no, I didn't get the crit on the advantage roll. So yeah, 11 piercing on the first attack.
Okay.
And I'm going to sharpshooter this time. I forgot to do that part. Ooh, a nat 19, so another 27 to hit.
Okay, yep, that's a hit.
$18 piercing on that one. Actually, I'm forgetting my extra 3 damage from the high bow, so add 6 damage altogether on those. For 3 of the first and 3 on the second.
You and your sort of like you're like leading shots with your fellow guards. You guys take out about 3 of them. As the arrows and other sort of like I'll say about 10 to 15 men beside you are all like raining arrows down on these things. But I'll say you bloodied that squad of them. So
Okay, I do have one more attack actually.
Okay, keep going.
How about a 22?
Yep.
Uh, 22 piercing on that one.
Okay. So yeah, they're definitely bloodied. I'll put a little symbol next to him.
Hell yeah.
Oh yeah, brother.
All right. We then go
I'll just
to
bonus action to do cunning action to hide. If I can.
Okay. You tell your squad to like go get cover, and everybody kind of like slides behind like buildings, ducks on rooftops, stuff like that. So go ahead.
And that's a 29 for stealth.
29 for stealth. Okay.
Yep.
As your squad sort of starts cutting these guys down, we cut across town to Jeremy.
I want to grab as many king shredders as I can to help the cause.
Okay, go ahead and give me a any sort of charisma check that you want to try to use.
Charisma. I guess I'll go with intimidation.
Get out here, you pansies.
Get over here.
Like, oh god, the boss is mad.
Nat 20, John. Look at that.
Nat 20. All right. I was gonna give
Told
you.
you, it's cheating.
I was gonna give you 1 for every 5 points here, so you get 4.
Cool. And then I will. How far can I move? You said 1 square at a time.
Yep, 1 square at a time.
I will diagonal up there. I do have a ranged attack. Will I be able to hit elemental number 1 from my distance with a ranged attack, John?
Yes.
I'll try it with a crossbow. Fuck it. 13.
13 is unfortunately a miss.
That's my turn.
All right. What do you want your King Striders to do? They're gonna go on your initiative just after you.
Okay. I'll just move them closer to the nearest enemy, just to help out this little quadrant we're in. This
Okay.
is like,
So
this
they'll
is like
advance
the least,
behind you.
Yeah, this is like the least defended. The other side's a little more defended with the other guys.
Actually, what they're gonna do, Jeremy, is they're gonna double move.
All right.
So they'll get a nice line going.
Cool.
There we go. All right. That's your turn. Jesse.
So what can my guards do that I got here?
Oh, you have your cards as well. Go ahead. Same thing with like Jeremy did. Go ahead and give me any sort of charisma based. We'll see how many that you can rally in such a short amount of time.
Wait, are those the water druids that he has?
That would be his water cult. Yes.
Oh,
I got 22 on a charisma.
22.
Well, is it like a persuasion or just like a charisma?
Any charisma-based skill that you would like to use.
Oh, okay. Well, then I'm gonna do persuasion because then it goes from a 22 to a 27.
Okay.
Intimidation.
I'm gonna give you 3 because that nat 20 that Jeremy got him all 4.
Hmm.
So I'll give you 3. They're gonna spawn right next to you. All right. And then, like I said, they're gonna act on your initiative just after your turn. So go ahead and take your turn then.
Okay. We are gonna do Ice Storm. Number 6.
Okay. Pull that up.
It's a 20-foot radius, 40-foot high cylinder, centered on 1 point. I'll just center it in the middle of them.
Okay.
Each creature within the cylinder must make a dex saving throw.
Collectively, they got a 12.
That is not enough to beat my 19.
Okay.
Okay, so each creature is going to take 2d8 bludgeoning, which I'm rolling 6 for that.
Okay.
And they're going to take, each going to take, it says 4d6 cold on a failed throw, which they did fail. 6 plus 7 is 13 cold damage.
Okay.
And
Now,
hailstone.
What was the base damage that you rolled?
Hmm?
What was the base damage, the bludgeon damage that you rolled?
6.
6. Okay.
And then and then 13 cold.
Okay.
And hailstones turn the storm's area of effect into difficult terrain until end of next turn.
Okay. So what I'm gonna do is we're gonna put a nice little snowy blue square here, and for the first time in probably centuries, it snows in the city of Bellic.
Christmas miracle.
It is a Christmas miracle. You find that the cold effect of your spell is highly effective. It just starts raining, and as soon as it hits the ash, it almost solidifies and crumbles apart into dust as these creatures try to like get under cover as best as they can. But the hailstones just pummel into them, just countlessly driving them to like any sort of safety that they can try to get to. Yeah. Anything else you want to do on your turn?
No. My instructions for... I want the guards just to charge them, and while they're advancing, I want all my cultists to just bombard them with whatever range capabilities they got.
Okay. They're gonna move through the kind of surround number 6 here. They're gonna do some basic Eldritch Blasts. That's one of them. 1 squad crits.
Yeah,
That's
I
why
want
lethal.
like the city guard to go in first.
Fodder.
Yeah.
I mean, it is their city.
They knew what they were signing up for.
Mhm. Fighting fire elementals in Bowser's castle in the sky was not one of them.
I was here for the pension and the beer.
Yeah.
Terrible vacation.
Well, the rush. I'll say they do rush in. You want them to hold back then?
Yeah, just stand back at their furthest range. They have to.
Okay.
Because the guards are expendable. I want them to go first, and my cultists just to like in the chaos of my ice storm, just bombard the crap out of these guys.
I repositioned them then. Then they're gonna be firing down on them. They did still do the crits. So number 6 is also bloodied. As just like countless streaks of blue energy rain down from rooftops, just on this army of ash creatures pouring from the palace. Okay, end of your turn, end of their turn. We then cut to the Ash Guardians. Number 6 starts in that mess, but has difficult terrain, right?
Yes.
So it's going to have to double move to get out. It takes its time to step out of it, but that is its entire turn. Number 4 is going to, seeing that it's kind of surrounded, all four of all of their squad pulses out, and they all explode in this massive explosion of fire and rock. I'm gonna need Snafu, Pyretta, and the guards all gonna give me a dexterity saving throw.
12.
I'm using Indomitable on that one. And I rolled a 9, so I'm like, alright, Indomitable. 10.
I was gonna say 10.
Okay. So you guys did not make it. You guys are going to take 32 points of fire damage. As guards number 3 made their save, so they're going to take half. But they're going to be pretty wounded. Alright. That was Forrest's turn as they just explode out in this giant maelstrom of fire. Number 5 sees that number 6 is kind of in trouble. He's going to go down. He's also going to double move here to kind of get at Jesse's contingent. Number 3, number 2, we're going to scoot in. They're going to start to engage. That's their double move. 1 is going to do the same thing. So Jeremy, go ahead and roll me a d20 and go ahead and add 7.
24.
Okay, they're going to make
23.
it. So you're going to take half damage. You know what? Go ahead and roll me another. We're going to use the follower rules for these guys. So you're going to do a constitution save based on this damage. And let's see. 13. Alright. Go ahead and roll me a... They'll add +3 to this. Roll me a d20. Your DC is going to be a 15.
20.
20? Okay. They take cover, and they don't get damage from that giant explosion. So one of their 3 strikes is good. They're good. After that, 2, they're going to get pummeled by some fiery fists. That's a hit. All right, Jeremy, give me another +3 roll. Your DC is going to be 14.
Does not pass.
All right, he's going to take 1 strike of damage. So 4 is at 1 strike. 8, 1, 2, 3, 4. It's just the easiest way to do it. God, I haven't DM'd in so long. This feels so good. All right. Okay, and that is it for their turn. We then go to Micah.
It's me, Luigi.
Malaguz, you see off in the distance like a giant just pyroclasm off the docks as that number 4 just erupts and is basically just this lotus of flower of fire just starts igniting buildings all along that section of Balak.
I guess I'm only doing this idea last because of initiative, but can I see how many marauders I have, John?
Yeah, go ahead. Just like them, you're going to be maximum of 3, but if you hit a crit, you'll get 4.
Okay. Oh. 25.
So that's going to be your 3. Okay. All right. Mustering the Marauders. Same difference as these other guys. They start next to you. They're going to have 3 strikes as their health. I'll say they go in front of you here. All right. Quite a defense has been mustered here. All right. Go ahead and take your turn.
Okay. Let me see here. Would any of them happen to be Wyvern Riders, John?
I'm gonna see for this point.
It's a very specific question.
High or low?
Hi.
I will say that one of them can be a Wyvern Rider. Yes.
Okay. I'll have number 2 be the rider, I guess.
Okay. Put a little wings on him. So he's up in the air.
And then I will. Are these constructs, John?
Give me a nature check.
21.
You didn't realize that these are actually elementals. They're just beings of pure fire.
I guess I will use. I will cast Levitate on myself.
Okay.
And then I'll just kind of do an overhead pass on number 3.
Okay.
Using my breath weapon, my cold breath weapon.
Okay. Does he have to make a save?
Let me double check here. Yes, and since it's cold, they have to make a con saving throw.
Okay, they only get an 8.
Okay,
So go ahead and roll
definitely
damage.
not.
Oh, I gotta mark that 4. Use his blast wave. Little X on it.
18 cold damage.
Okay. You see wherever your cold touches, they like freeze in place and turn to ash as they sort of like fall apart. It is highly effective.
Okay.
Super effective.
I know my Pokemon bit. And I'll have number 2 just kind of follow suit with me as we just kind of make passes here.
Okay.
So sit there.
Well, you can move 1.
Oh, well, yeah.
Yep.
It'll be there.
So he's gonna double. 2's gonna double move. What do you want 1 and 3 to do?
I guess 1 can engage number 3 too.
Okay. Do you want
And
3 to
then-
double move till be like right here?
Sure.
Okay. So 2. Attack off. 1 misses. 2. Or no, 3. 3 hits. Give me another 7 points of damage. And he is bloodied. Alright. Marauders are successfully bloody number 3. After you, Jared.
What's with the X on number 4? I know he's bloodied, but
He used his special ability. That's just for me.
okay, tapped out or
He
whatever.
has to recharge it.
Okay, running in between buildings to kind of keep things loose. She's attempt to do frostbite over there.
Okay.
You have to make a con saving throw.
That's a 12.
That is a full attack, so 6, and the target gets disadvantage on one attack.
Okay.
There's a 5, there's a 3, and a 3. So 11 hold damage.
Okay.
And then, kind of to harass it, maybe draw its attention away from the archer and the town guard, she's gonna try to get its attention, run down an alleyway, turn one way, but the fire spirit that she has with her is going to teleport her the opposite way across, to distract it and lead it off somewhere else.
Okay, so you would lure it a square away from those two?
Yes.
Okay. Go ahead and give me a deception test. Check.
+3 bonus is going to be 14.
Okay. He's gonna do an insight. All right. Where would you like to move number 4? You can move him one square.
Straight toward the coast, north.
Okay. I'm gonna say you just have to move one square from your current location.
Okay,
There you
like
go.
right there.
And that's
Okay.
it. Good. Okay. Anything else?
Oh, that's it for me.
Okay. You're able to sort of lead them back toward the coast. You and your squad of guards moving along there. We then go, finally, to the town guards. Number 3 is going to, thankfully, use this distance to shoot some arrows. Oh, fuck it. This is like Mesopotamia. They'll throw, like, javelins and shit at it. Keep it within flavor. Crit. All right. And that is enough to finish it. All right. Number 3 actually kills number 4 as they lead him down this alleyway. They kind of turn the corner and they see at the opposite end just like 20 javelin throwers just rain this just absolute devastating attack on this set of creatures, and they are destroyed. Number 4, they're going to do the same thing. They're going to take some swords and various other melee weapons out. They're going to attack number 6.
To settle scores.
Sharp swords, settle scores. They're going to get a 5.
Scores before
So number
chores.
6 is hurting pretty bad, but the town guards are kind of just trading blows. They didn't really do anything too effective. Number 2 is going to back you up, Malagos, and they're going to throw some spears at number 3. It's going to be a hit. For 3 damage. Not much, but it's a little bit of something. 1 and 2. These guys are going to move up, and then 2 is going to engage 2, 1's going to engage 1. It's a hit for 1, and a hit for 2. And they're going to both do 10 points of damage to them each. Alright. Top of the order, we go back to the halfling miner.
Nice recovery. It's like the what?
Add enough ease on there.
Flamus short
Oh.
attention span.
So I'm probably considered. I'm stealth right now.
Yes.
But no one else is next to number 5 but me.
You could shoot on number 6. It's within range.
Yeah, no, I was just thinking for sneak attack purposes. I have advantage on the first shot, so I could get sneak attack bonus. But I can only do sneak attack bonus once per round anyway. So yeah, all right, let's hit 5.
You're gonna go for 5 or 6?
Number 5.
Okay.
I want to steal Jesse's kill.
Okay.
And that will be 24 to hit.
Hit.
So where did I move my character sheet? Over here.
Number 6 is kind of boned next turn anyways.
Yeah, no. The one guy that's gonna go up against the water cultists is gonna be kind of fucked.
That is 32 damage, piercing
Nice.
damage to the number 5 on the first attack.
All right. You definitely get their attention.
Alright, second attack. Halfling luck on that one. Yeah, ooh, that's a shit roll. 11, probably a miss.
11 is a miss, yes.
The last attack. Oh, come on, die. How about an 18?
18 is a hit.
Oh, 20 piercing.
They're bloodied. Nice.
And I will again bonus action hide.
Go ahead and roll that up.
Ooh, that's a 34.
Okay. All right. Well, that beats their passive perception of 11. So.
17
right.
plus 17.
Okay. So, after your turn, we then go to Jeremy.
Can I let my guys do a little action so that I can move after their action?
Yeah. If you want them to go first.
Yeah, I'm gonna let them go first because I can't really get to number 2 at the moment. So if I
Okay. Do you
let-
want them to shift like this?
Yeah, shift 1 up there. Yeah, that works.
Actually,
Yeah.
he's gonna step here, and then
Yeah.
they're just gonna double move to take that right there.
Well, here, no, move 3 diagonally, John, and then I'll move there.
Ah, there you go.
And
Okay.
I'll attack.
Nice.
So I'm gonna attack number 1.
Okay.
Ooh. So 3 attacks. I got a 16 to 21 and a nat 1.
Okay, the first 2 do hit. The nat 1 is a miss. Of course. And normally, if you hit an Athasian weapon, it would get a strike, but you have your big metal hammer, so you're good.
So it's between the 2 attacks, 20 damage total.
20 damage total. Okay. All right. Your squads are gonna go. What do you want them to attack?
4 and 3, I'll have attack 2.
Okay.
And then 1 and 2, I'll have attack 1. We kind of split them up a bit.
All right, there are 2 hits there. Do you want to go ahead and roll me 2d8?
12.
And do it one more time.
15.
All right, so that's 15 damage to number 2, 18 damage to number 1. Number 1 is bloodied. Number 2 is not. All right. Anything else?
Nope.
Okay. Jesse.
On number 6, I will cast Hunger of Hadar.
Okay.
A 20-foot radius sphere of blackness and bitter cold appears at the center of a point up at the middle of them
Okay.
for up to a minute.
All right. Do they have to roll a save?
No light, magical, or otherwise can illuminate the area. Creatures within are blinded.
Okay. Do they have to roll a save for any damage?
The area is difficult terrain. Yeah, at one point they do. The area is difficult terrain. Any creature that starts its turn in the area takes 2d6 cold. That's just automatic.
Okay.
Any creature that ends its turn in the area must succeed on a dex saving throw or take acid damage.
Okay. So what I'm gonna do is a slightly darker blue.
Well, at the
There.
end of this turn, that other one goes away.
Oh, okay.
But this one is concentrated for a minute.
Okay. All right. You cast this giant mass of tentacles kind of in the group of this giant group of ash soldiers. It starts grappling with them. They start trying to punch, and they find that the light that they're even made out of starts getting sucked away into this black void. Although you also hear screams of innocent people as they're trying to avoid these massive tentacles of eldritch horror that just kind of burst up while they're being attacked. But it's hey,
John,
we're saving lives.
this city is at war. This is what's called acceptable casualties.
Acceptable casualties. Okay.
Or were declared.
All right. What about your Templars?
Well, it's complete darkness, so they can't see in.
Do
So
you want them to move on 5?
yes.
Okay.
But from a distance, just again bombard them in
Yep.
case they like try to explode near the blast.
1 hit. And 2 hits. All right. 2d10. 2d10 damage to 5. Okay. All right. Anything else?
No, just have the guards there. Number 4, just keep tanking. Just
Okay.
let me know when it's the elemental 6's turn. I'll roll damage.
It is actually their turn right now, so go ahead and roll
Okay.
damage.
Well, they're taking 2d6 cold.
Okay.
8.
That they had 15 left. That doubles to 16, so they are destroyed. You see the tentacles just rip these things apart. It's like they were made. It's like the opposite of what they're made to exist in, cold darkness. So, they are just eaten like lambs by a pack of wolves.
They have been sentenced to the cold blow.
All right. Number 5.
I'll dismiss the spell so that difficult terrain and the cloud goes away.
All right. You see a lot of people like just crawling out of buildings. What the fuck was that?
They just experienced the whole story of the fog in about 6 seconds.
All right, number 5. He's gonna melee attack you, Miner. Oh, you no, wait, no.
I'm up on a
You're
building.
hidden. You're hidden. Shit.
And yeah, I'm hidden.
He'll move here, and he'll attack. He'll attack card number 3.
I'd bravely accept
That's a
death.
crit. He's done. He looks for you, but then he sees the guards and then just goes after them. And so you hear the sounds of these guards getting immolated, as like you guys are hiding in the corners and on the rooftops of these buildings. Not a pretty sight, but hey man, that's what it is. It is what it is. All right, Jeremy, you and everyone around you, you also see them start to turn red and explode. Go ahead and give me a dexterity saving throw.
I should have Snafu find a nice little valley and start like a stealth, like an academy for like riding mounts stealthily, and I could call it the Hidden Valley Ranch.
You know what? You know what?
Get out.
I got an
Inspiration.
18.
I have to give that one to you. Inspiration.
I'm booing him in the stream with my soundboard.
Good.
Moderators, please ban.
He is a moderator.
Please,
Shit.
man.
Get this guy out of here.
All right. So Jeremy, dex save.
18.
15. All right, you did make it. Go ahead and give me 3 more at a +3. Okay,
2
so
make it, 1 fail.
2 did not make it. 1 and 4 made it. The guards did not make it. So you and number 2 are the only ones that made the save. You're gonna take half of this damage. All right. I'm gonna need 1 and 4 to give me a con saving throw. DC is gonna be 20. So
For
roll
who was
d20
that?
and add 3.
I'm sorry, was that me?
Yep.
Yeah. 17.
Okay, he does not make it. And then number 4.
Does not make
Okay.
it.
So this is catastrophic damage. They're gonna get 2 strikes. So number 1 gets 2 strikes. Number 4 gets its other 2 strikes, and number 4 is wiped out.
Kinky.
The rest of you are gonna take 15 points of damage. So go ahead and for number 2, give me 1 more d20 roll.
13.
They make it. So they're gonna take no damage off that one. And the guards. Oh, the guards didn't make it, so they're gonna take. Gonna be bloodied. Whoop. All right. Number 2. Same deal. They're gonna also do that. Micah, I'm gonna give you advantage on the saving throw, because you're up in the air. But number 2 also just is a massive explosion. So go ahead and give me a dexterity saving throw for yourself, and Jeremy, I'm gonna need one for number 3.
Fail.
Okay, number 3's gonna take full damage.
Do they not have Indomitable as well?
No. They are basically followers.
Okay, that's fine. I was just asking to make sure.
I only got Indomitable because of Fighter?
Yeah, fighter.
Yeah.
I got. Oh, wait, you said advantage.
They are of the Rube class.
I got 11.
Okay. This one wasn't as powerful. It's only 20 damage. So, Jeremy, go ahead and roll a DC 20. But it's not going to be catastrophic damage. Yeah, they just take 1. Okay. 1 point. Okay. So if you fail that save, it's going to be 20 points of damage. And number 2 took a hit. Okay. All right. Number 3 is not going to do the same thing. He's going to try and punch. Number 1.
I'm gonna punch.
And that's going to be a miss. All right. We then go to Micah. So you see number 1 and number 2 just explode, basically like living volcanoes, just like raining fire all over the district. You see some of Jeremy's squad get like just buried in lava and just burned to a crisp.
I'm just like, oh.
Ugh.
Oh, that's not what I want. Here we are. Forgot how finicky this app is.
How appropriate. The track of music that just loaded up is called Cataclysmic Molten Core.
It knows.
It
It knows.
Siri, stop listening.
She knows. All right. I'm just going to do matter agitation.
Okay.
On it, so it has to do on number 3. So it has to do a con saving throw.
That's a 14.
Let me see. No, we're looking for 19. So let me double check here since it's been a while. And it's bloodied, right? Number 3. Just to make sure it doesn't explode. Not by my hands. I'm gonna do 6 power psionic points. I think it's D6, right? Yes. Okay.
Anticipation is killing me.
It is. It's a lot of numbers. Okay, so okay, 47.
All
Force
right. Guess how many HP it had left exactly?
47.
47. All right. It is, you just decimate them at the molecular level. Everything that like makes the fire go, all the ash is just turned. You know, their atoms are just blown into the wind. So number 3,
Even more ash.
even more ash. Ashes to ashes. Dust to dust. What do you want your followers to do?
To avoid more casualties, I will move, or to try and avoid more casualties, I will move here. Actually, I'll move here. Have him move. If number 1 can move up to engage 2, and then I'll have the Dragon Rider double move to the right of 2, and then number 3 will just move up kitty corner, and 1 and 3 will engage it and try and shut it down before it can blast again.
All right, we got 1 crit, one hit. That's gonna be 12 for the crit. Or no, plus 3. It's gonna be 18. Then 11. 30. Yeah, I'm just running up to 30. So 30 to number 2. Okay. That one is bloodied. And then number two double moved. So he's good. Alright. Jared, your turn.
I'm gonna look and see both parties of my allies seem to have this under control. Just these water druids in particular look pretty gleeful doing their job here.
Yeah.
I'm gonna move here and make a perception roll of 17, or no, plus 11, so actually be 22. I'm gonna look at the floating city there and see if there's anything else coming this way.
You see kind of pouring out of the lower areas. As you look at the floating structure, you can see that they're like almost like pits, like shafts that would go down, like usually into the earth. But now that this thing's floating, they just kind of empty out onto the silt. You do see some red kind of bubbling up, almost like another gout of these things is going to be coming out.
Okay. Approximately how long is each square?
Let's say about 30 feet.
30 feet? Okay, I would like to cast probably in a central area here. It's a 60-foot wide. It's going to be Wall of Fire, but I'm going to cast my meta magic to turn it to Wall of Cold.
Okay.
To give something of a wall of a defense and kind of divert any incoming threats toward the two parties.
It's ice dragons.
I like that. So I'll say like this area is like protected with this giant sort of like blue fire of like ice fire.
Awesome. And then, as per the norm, if anything is about to bombard us, I will have my fire spirit port us to sea toward the south.
Okay. All right. Good move. Inspiration.
Ooh, sweet.
Guards are gonna try to finish these guys off. 4 is going to move up and assault. It's a hit. Probably won't be able to kill it, but it does about 10 damage. That's not bad. Uh, 2 to 2. Miss. 1 to 1. Crit. Full damage. Gets cut in half. Okay. So he's bloodied now. Yeah, number 1's looking really bad. We go to top of the order, Minor.
All right, let's unload on number 5 here so we can't mop this thing off here.
Okay.
Mop it up, that's the word I was looking for. Oh, fuck me. My
Maybe after
dice
a
are
few
certainly
drinks.
not going well here. So that is a 12 on my sneak attack, so it's probably a miss.
Yep, that's gonna be a miss.
Next attack. Oh, there we go. There's a nat 19 for 27 to hit.
Okay, go ahead and roll damage.
They don't feel.
Are they considered next to an ally for purposes of sneak attack?
Oh yeah.
Yeah. 30 piercing.
Okay, that is actually exactly enough to take him out. Another rain of arrows kind of falls over these massive creatures and just knocks them all into just piles of ash.
And I will bonus action stealth. Not sure quite for what, but better to be hidden than exposed. And that will
Okay.
be a 28.
Okay. Jeremy.
Yes.
Barbarians live by different rules, Minor. Nobody can expose you if you expose yourself.
Very
Typically
true.
naked. Always exposed. I'm just gonna roll to attack number 1 for now.
Until you take a spear to the
How's
nose.
that one looking? Ooh, 17 to hit.
17 is a hit.
16.
Hit.
And another 16. All right.
Yep.
So 3d12 for 31 damage
31 damage total.
total.
You and your other King Striders fall into number 1. They're kind of being boxed in next to the shore and all the other guards. You just trample in and charge, and they are just destroyed. All right. Do you want your men to just follow up with number 2?
Yeah.
Okay. That's one hit. All right. For the sake of brevity, I'm gonna say that this one is just fucked and is just destroyed.
He's
All right.
literally completely surrounded.
Yes. There's a moment of calm as there is another surge of those creatures that come up to the shore, but Pyretta, your cold fire just sort of keeps them at bay for the moment.
All right.
As the sort of calm of battle kind of settles over, you see a figure step out kind of on the lower balcony of the giant like floating fortress. Let me find a proper picture. Doom-ch, doom-ch. Imagine this, but like a little bit more smoldery, a little bit more like fiery countenance. Steps out onto the ledge, and then a giant magical sort of projection of this woman is sent out in front of the palace. She says, "Andropinus, you cannot hide from me. I was awakened by fools looking to plunder what was already taken. But the gift of fire, the gift of Imix, it was given to me as my sword to wield against you." And oh, excuse me. Pyretta, you actually surprisingly see Andropinus almost next to you, kind of on this beachfront. He's got all his Templars there, and he says, "What happened long ago? I am sorry, but you must not take it out on the people of my city." And she says, "Like you took it out on the people of mine." "No, I think not. I was called the priestess of the 2 drakes. I will show you what comes of angering a drake." And she raises up her hand, and steps back into the palace. Almost looks like she's starting to cast a ritual. And then from the sand and the rock and the fire, down comes this massive creature, a reptilian sort of construct of fire and stone and bone and claw, and this massive 30-foot tall, just draconic, no wings, but this reptilian looking creature, almost like a Godzilla, starts just trudging its way through the sand toward the shore.
Simmer down, Jesse.
Towards the shore.
Let's get that back a little bit. Andropinus walks up and he basically sees the spell that you're casting, Pyretta, and he redoubles it with a force field. And you see the creature just start to bash in down on this giant force field. You hear him, he sort of looks to you and says, "You, elf maiden, you must find a way into the palace. Disrupt her casting. Make sure she can't control this creature. Send it back to whatever pit it came from. Go!" And he sort of like waves you off as this massive creature just starts punching down on the shield, like shimmering blue waves of arcane energy bouncing off of it as his fist blows are just, deflected.
Are we still in initiative?
I'll say this is free action. Everybody on the shore and in town sees this massive creature. Just you can see it from like across the city.
I'm gonna turn into a kestrel and fly to Snafu to pick him up. And, kind of alert everybody as I'm approaching.
Okay, I'll say the general alarm goes out, kind of through word of mouth. You all see the creature, but it just says to rally, to the beachfront. I'll see all the guards move here to help their Sorcerer King. Let's get you back one, Pyretta.
Okay.
There you go.
Yeah, I'm heading that way.
I'll say all of you in all of your various mercenaries are sort of gathered here in the middle, behind this line. And your various forces are kind of all piled in. As you were sort of like watching this creature, all of you come back together. Your various fights have gone how they've gone. Everybody go ahead and I'm going to give you, as a reward for that fight, you're going to all get 1 inspiration.
I feel inspired.
Aha.
You also see the various members of your little rebellion move up and sort of like come to talk to you. Your bard friend, I can't think of his name right now.
Elsier.
Telsier. Yep, Telsier comes up. The wizard. Can't think of his name.
He's gnome, right?
No, he's a human.
Human. Let me check.
I don't have my NPC notes with me right now. Same name start with an M.
The guy from the Resistance. Right?
Yes. It wasn't like Mook or anything, but it was something along those lines.
I feel like it's right on the tip of my tongue.
Fuck, I'll be right back. My notes are right here. I'll be right back.
I was just going to look for my notebook, but he'll probably locate his quicker. Got a mix of slower stuff and battley.
I'm told that Blank in Paris is a good song to get the people going. It's provocative.
Fellas in
Provocative.
Paris.
Fellas in Paris.
All right. Let's see.
I have a bunch of NPCs in my notes, but not that guy.
Meech
Me.
the Magnificent.
Yep. His ever meechness.
Meech, Lord Vesh, Jarek. Fuck it. You there shows up. Carrying a tray of tea, he hands it to you, Kiliani.
Well timed as always.
Thank you, sir. Of course, sir. As you sort of see this creature, and Andropinus, using his magical force to keep it at bay, you're sort of reminded you need to find a way up there.
Isn't Rune with us?
Rune is also with you, yes.
Anukaku.
You do have Panakaku. You do have the flying ship.
Away!
Rune willing to help us out up there?
Yeah, she says, yeah, let's, I tell you what, let's try to come in from behind the ship, or the floating island, so we don't sort of spoil the surprise of, the fact that we have a flying ship.
Sounds smart.
Yeah, that's why I haven't turned into a dragon yet, because it's like Andropinus is right there.
It's like, oh shit, Dad's
Yeah.
here.
Well,
The fuck is that guy
Dad-
been doing
Dad-
this whole time?
Dad knows my secret now.
All right, as you guys all, any other ideas that you want to do, or just you want to use the airship?
Airship's good for me.
Couldn't
Okay.
we, like, roll in Jesse's fucking, like, fortress on wheels?
Not on the
You
sill,
do
man.
have
Silt
you do
Sea.
have the siege breaker. It can actually see its first use during this one shot.
Mm-hmm.
Why would we? Isn't this thing in the air?
No, it's on the ground.
The castle?
No,
the castle's
the
in
creature
the
is
sky,
on the
yes,
ground.
the creature's on the ground.
I thought we were ignoring the creature and going to the castle.
We are, yes.
Okay. So what about the siege breaker?
Having it distract the dragon creature, aren't we?
There's
mean,
a fucking sorcerer king down there. I think he
Pretty
can
dope.
handle
It's
it.
occupied.
Okay.
What is a siege breaker gonna do that he can't?
Well, he didn't exactly kill fire elementals that he supposedly could have easily destroyed. You know, we had to do that.
He's a scared. He's
Called
not
a
in his right
siege.
mind.
Siege breaker, not a siege maintainer.
No, that's a completely different vehicle.
I mean, it's his ex. It's probably his old pet, and he just doesn't have the heart to put it down.
The siege continuer. Well, the siege continuer and the siege breaker will remain in mothballs for the moment. You guys, we cut to the deck of the ship as it flies from around the side of the mountain, like really high up in the air. And as you sort of like go down, Rune is gonna. She has Pankaku deflate, and you dive through the smoke.
Dive.
I'm gonna need all of you guys to place your heroes on our new isometric board.
Ooh.
ISO Rocknar.
Anywhere within this sort of area right here.
I go right here.
This is America.
You
We
can
use
land right
ISO
next to
Imperial.
vectors.
Be concerned about the burning ship in the background.
Yeah, that's there for flavor.
Crispy flavor.
Extra crispy.
That hickory smoke.
John, this is America. We should be ISO Imperial.
Not here, not now, not ever.
Not no way. Not no how. Ain't no way, ain't no how.
What are we trying to see?
All
the
right.
lady?
Let me switch my music here.
And apparently, since you moved me, John, there's now another me token in the middle. Nope, not that one.
What are you talking about?
I only see one of you.
Yeah, I see one of you as well.
I think you're
I
high.
still think that's too many.
I don't see anything up there.
Not in the door.
Nope.
No.
Huh. I guess I'll refresh and see if it's still there.
I see a red dot. That's all I see.
That's another type of creature. These are more smaller versions of the humanoid, like
Type of-
kind of like the ash creatures. They look more like former humans, more like zombie like, not like giant elementals. All right, and we can just continue off of initiative if you guys want, or if you guys want to roll again, we can. It's up to you.
I'm
If
okay.
you're happy with your current
I'm fine.
placement.
Well, since all the cool casters are in the back, I guess I'll scoot back some.
No. Go up front, Micah.
No.
It'll be funny.
It works so well for you every time.
Hey, what's your AC? Both of you?
Higher than yours.
You sure about that?
Pretty sure.
It's not sure enough in my book.
Well, if it's so good, then get up here.
Yeah,
In fact, why don't you lead the charge?
why
I can't really take your guys' one merit away from you, you know?
Hey, I can hit 3 times.
Six
That
in
is
the
more
action
than I can hit. That
Well,
is more
Micah
than I can hit.
Micah can give them headaches with pictures.
I mean, ideas.
I can give myself that. I don't need him.
I mean, at least I'm not whipping them with kinky tentacles, you know, I'm making their bodies explode from the inside out.
Are you kink shaming right now?
We do
Yeah,
not
I am.
we do not kink shame in this house
Good
Alright.
thing we're not in the same house.
unless
As-
it's feet.
As you
then
guys
we kink
land,
shame.
the airship flies back, back out of view. You guys are on a floating moat of Earth. As you land, you see these smoldering sort of berserker barbarian creatures in front of you, holding giant stone mauls and axes. And there's one zombified, sort of disheveled-looking wizard creature, wearing black and red burned robes, kind of holding fire in his hands, and you could assume, oh hey, this must be a Templar of the city of Yaramuk. You, Miner, go first.
Alrighty. This rock. How much would it be easy to get to this rock?
This is 5 feet per square, so it's gonna be, looks like 15 feet away. I'll say it's 10 feet up.
Easy to climb, or
Give me an athletics, please. I would appreciate athletics. Don't get a 1.
Alrighty.
Well, these guys just finished slicking up the place with oil, so, you know.
Athletics or acrobatics?
Are you gonna jump?
Sure, why not?
Go ahead and do acrobatics then.
That's an 8. Alright.
Unfortunately, their chief, 8 is not quite enough. So let's say you're at the base of the rock for the moment.
So that's 10 feet of movement then, right?
Yep.
Can I bonus action eat my damn spider cake?
Sure.
Alright, eat the spider cake, and I'm climbing up the damn rock.
There you go.
The damn spider cake, a damn rock.
This is how I get him to waste his spider cakes
Oh,
For a one shot.
for a 1 shot.
a goddamn
Alright.
Galactus monster.
I'm looking for some tree feeding. Alright, I'm going to shoot at number 7.
Okay, go ahead and give me an attack.
Motherfucking this die. Second attack. Ooh, 17 to hit.
Motherfuck that die too.
17 does hit, yes. On which one? Number 7?
Number 7.
Okay.
Okay, 22 piercing.
Okay.
And the last attack. Halfling luck. Okay, there we go. There's a 19 to hit.
That's also a hit. Go ahead and roll damage.
21 piercing. Llama die is making me work for it here.
Okay, number
That
7
was
is
much.
bloodied. Okay. Alright. Anything else?
That is all.
Jeremy, your turn.
I'll move up to engage number 1.
Number 1, okay.
Guys just met though.
It was love at first sight.
We knew. He's going into the military.
2 21s and a 19.
Both hit. Go ahead and roll damage. All 3 hit, actually. Sorry.
I knew what you meant. For 37 points of damage.
Yeah. Not quite bloodied, but almost.
Go for a walk.
All right. Anything else?
Nope.
Nope. All right. You run in. The giant creature swings down. You're able to block its first attack, get under, and just slam it in the ribs 3 times with your hammer. Just chunks of its body flying backwards. This thing is definitely undead, but it's been kind of boosted with some firepower here. You do see some smoldering sort of ash kind of around the corners of its eyes. Number 3, it's gonna be Jesse.
We'll move up to this one.
Okay.
And he's gonna get poked with
Alright.
drowned.
All right, you pull Drown out of the aether, and suddenly appearing in your hands. Go ahead and roll me an attack.
Alright, I'm gonna hit him twice. Uh, 17 for both attacks.
Both hit.
Okay. Now I do divine and cold damage when I hit. Do I need to specify those dice?
I'm not gonna lie. These things don't have any weaknesses to damage type.
Okay, that's all I need to know.
Okay.
Okay. First attack is 27 total.
Okay.
Second attack 24 total.
He is bloodied as well.
And that's
Anything
all.
else?
Nope, that's
Okay.
it.
These creatures, you see the red in their eyes flare as they hulk out. They grow a little bit in size. 7 is gonna double move. So 1, 2, 3, 4, 6, 7, 8, 9, 10. Gonna run to that rock. He starts to climb up. I picked a bad time to start chewing my Twizzler.
Oh, he's gonna try.
All right, number 6 and number 1 are gonna move forward and engage you. Number 2, number 3 is the same thing with you, Jesse. Now, number 4 is gonna kind of go around the side here. All right, they're all gonna. The ones that are in melee range are gonna all reckless attack, so they're gonna have advantage on these 2 attacks they get. Jesse, I have a 27 and a 19 coming toward you.
AC is 19.
Okay, so both those hit. Number 3. It's gonna be a miss. And one more hit. Okay, so you got 3 hits coming your way. First attack is gonna do 13 damage. Second attack. It's gonna be 22. Third attack. It's gonna be 18.
Okay.
Ragnar, 21. This your AC?
Miss.
Okay. 23.
Miss.
21's a hit or a miss?
Miss.
Okay.
AC's 25.
23. Nothing. Oh, 25. Does 25 hit?
That hits.
Okay, so one of them does see through. These things hit like trucks. 6.
What's a truck?
It's a giant land vehicle.
Trucknar.
20 points of damage to you, Ragnar, as this thing swings down with this force that you would not expect this creature to have. Number 4 is going to toss a rock at you.
No.
Now it does.
No, not the Ragnar.
No. 25 to hit.
I will cast Shield, and then it misses.
Nice. This giant purple cyanic shield bubble goes over your body, and the giant boulder just cracks and explodes against the shield. Number 5 and number 8 are going to stay where they are, and they're going to throw a rock at you, Ragnar, and you, Jesse. Mrs. Ragnar, Mrs. Jesse. Okay. That's their turn. We then go to number 5, which is going to be Micah.
You said Mrs. Ragnar. I want to say her
Like
name's
Ragnar and
Cora,
drag.
John.
Oh yeah. Well, apparently not, because he leaves her the multi-dimensional journey of fun.
Yeah, Ragnar can't just have the girl, you know.
No.
Ragnar has
easy.
learned self-love.
Here
Mhm.
I go.
No, you should practice it elsewhere.
On the road again.
He's
Is
put herself
number-
still up, so now he's Whacknar.
Is number 7 in melee range of our 2 ranged guys back there?
Almost. They're up on top of the rock. He's just got to get up there.
Okay.
They're 10 feet up.
And what are these things again, John?
They're just humanoids. They're like, various 5 foot to 6 foot tall humans. But they just have like zombie like features, but they have like these fiery eyes. So you can tell that their spirits are kind of enhanced with this fire spirit of rage.
Gotcha.
They're just like undead berserkers.
Gotcha. What were they called in Morrowind? Ashwalkers or what are they? Like the zombies?
Frogger.
No,
That's
Morrowind.
Is that the ash vampires?
Not the ash vampires. They were just kind of like the naked zombies in towards the end of the game.
I will look.
But anyways, I'm going to attempt to matter agitate number 4. It's just a con saving throw.
Okay. Oh, that's a 2. That's not good. That's not gonna work.
And we will test the waters and just go with 6. Used to use a calculator for this. That'd probably be a good idea.
Is it the Bone Walkers?
Yes. Yeah, the
Yeah.
Bone Walkers.
Oh, you're powerful when you gotta bust out a calculator.
Or you're just bad at math.
Well, it's a lot easier than adding and multiplying, just doing it all at once. So it's 48 force damage to number 4.
Okay, he is bloodied.
And then I'm gonna levitate.
You're flying. Okay. For the means of this map, you're just hovering over the square that you're currently in.
Yeah, very good.
Okay.
I'll go over there.
Okay. All right. After Malagaz, it is Miss Pyretta.
Wait, so number 7 climbing up the rock here. I'm gonna cast.
Yep. You see this humanoid creature start to scramble up the rocks at Minor.
I'm going to cast Frostbite at its hands and feet, specifically to slick up the rock while I'm hitting him with it.
Okay.
It's a con save on his end.
Oh, con save. Okay. 15.
Misses. So he'll take full. I also have Elemental Adept, Cold, and Fire. Keep it.
Okay, these things have no weaknesses.
Okay, just making sure.
Yep. I'm just gonna be forward with that right now.
11, 15, 21 cold damage.
Okay.
They are a weapon to surpass even Metal Gear.
They're just brittle. That's their whole thing. They hit hard, but they're brittle.
And then, as per the norm, Fire Spirit will teleport us back further on the rock if he manages to get up it.
Okay. He has not started to climb yet. I will give him disadvantage
Okay.
when he tries.
And disadvantage on attack should he get up here.
Yes. The Templar. A sort of undead intelligence floats in the dead man's eyes. He sort of steps forward, sees Ragnar, and he's going to cast Firebolt.
Cool.
Ragnar. It's going to be a natural 18 plus 10. So yeah, 28.
Yep.
All right. Ragnar, you're going to take 25 points of fire damage. Okay, and that's gonna be his turn. We'll go ahead and go back to the first of the order of Minor.
Oh, jeez. Should I shoot this guy below me?
Well, if not, he's gonna grab your tiny body and do terrible things to it.
Your weenus.
He's gonna grab. No, he's gonna grab my weenus.
If he can reach that all. Oh, let's see. First shot is a 21 to hit.
Yes.
It's not really adjacent to anybody, though, is he? Other than me,
Nope.
kind of. Okay, yeah, that's fine. Alright, so that'll be 19 piercing.
That is enough to take him out.
To a nice seafood dinner.
He's starting to climb, and he looks right at my face. He looks right up at me, and I just shoot him right in the face.
Yep. Hey, great description. Yeah, he just sort of slumps against the rock and then slides down. All right.
I
you have
will.
two more shots.
Yep, I will actually steady aim for advantage. Actually, yeah, steady aim for advantage on number 6.
Okay. Actually, he berserked, so you're gonna have advantage on him anyway.
Oh, okay. All right. Well, 21 to hit.
Yep.
And he's next to Ragnar, so I'll get my stealth attack, my sneak attack. Ooh, that's a good sneak attack. That's real good. 39 piercing altogether on that one.
Nice. All right, he's bloodied.
I will take a second attack, and it's still advantage because you said he's
He berserked, so yeah,
Yep,
he's
berserk.
granting advantage.
And there's a 22 to hit.
Hit.
And that is math 22 piercing.
Okay. All right, he's still up, but he got hit hard. I'll say he's got an arrow through one of his eyes and like deep into his chest. But he's just got enough necromantic life in his body to keep going. After you, it's going to be Jeremy.
Number 6 is bloodied.
Yes.
Yeah, you're taking swings at him, and just 2 arrows just shook right into him.
A 14 and a 13.
Actually, they all miss. All 3 whiffs. You have a inspiration if you want to use it.
Let me see.
Did he roll with advantage though?
Oh yeah, Jeremy. He's granting advantage.
Who is?
The guy
Yeah,
you're
we're
attacking.
attacking.
The guy you're attacking.
He's berserking, so.
Yeah, he berserked.
Oh. Okay, well, let's try it again.
Are you wanting to make fuck berserker?
16 and 2
That's
24s.
what I was thinking, sure.
Those all do hit.
Oh yeah.
Now, Jeremy,
Yes.
just giving you a heads up. He looks really, really almost dead. So if you maybe want to use one of those attacks against the neighbor,
I mean,
just
I
keep
already,
that in mind.
I already rolled the dice, and I don't really hit more than like a 30. To be honest with you,
Okay. You have been
it's a
okay.
36.
Okay. He dead.
Even.
How dead is he? How old?
He is 10 points past dead.
Yeah, I didn't think I wasted it that bad then.
He's still moving because my axe is embedded in his skull.
Ragnar just pounds the corpse into the dirt. The other guy just kind of like awkwardly looks his eyes like that Muppet monkey meme where it does the side eye where it's like nervous. I was like, oh, this guy's a little crazy. After you, Jeremy, is gonna be Jesse.
I'll attack number 3.
He is berserked, so you go ahead and get advantage.
Okay. First attack. Got a 16. Second attack. 22.
Also hit.
Okay. Damage on the first attack. 27.
Okay, that's enough to kill.
That's enough to kill number 3.
Yep. So you drown through the chest of the first creature.
Okay. Can I direct the second attack at number
Yes,
2?
because you didn't roll damage all at once.
Okay. Do I have to reroll the attack?
I'll give it to you because he was gonna be the same exact AC anyway.
Okay.
Plus, he also berserked, so you would have had advantage.
29 on that one.
Okay. So he's not bloodied quite yet, but that was a big hit. All right. You pierce the first one's drowned, pull it out, spin it around behind your back, and then do like a upward slam into the face of the other creature, piercing it but not destroying the head. As you pull it back out, it is going to be the berserker's turn. He is going to do another double attack on you, but actually, you know what?
Double attack, but ooh.
He's actually going to take his hammer and he's going to slam it against the ground, and it's going to affect everything within 15 feet. So that'll be you as well, Jeremy. Go ahead, both of you give me a strength saving throw.
21.
Okay, Jeremy, you're good.
Uh, 19.
Oh, nice. You also make it. So you're gonna both take 15 points of damage as the shockwave like throws up dirt and debris up, kind of like showering you in the face. But neither of you get knocked prone. That's gonna be his turn. So he did not berserk this turn. One is gonna berserk again on you, Jeremy. It's gonna be one hit and one miss. All right, Jeremy. It's gonna be 17 points of melee damage as he swings this great club, connecting with your shoulder, and almost dislocates your shoulder. But you're able to kind of roll and tuck into, sort of absorb most of the blow. Number 4. 2, 3, 4. He's gonna throw another rock at you, Malagaz.
Mhm.
This is gonna be a 22.
Nice.
Once again, bounces off your sort of telekinetic shield. Number 5 and number 8 are gonna move forward. 2, 3, 4, 5. They're also gonna berserk. I just rolled 2 20s for a crit on Jeremy.
I will activate. Which rune is it?
Your trap card.
Yeah. I'll
Your
use.
rune?
Yeah, my rune to give it disadvantage.
Okay, so I'm gonna keep one of my crits. But if I roll a hit, it's just gonna count as a normal hit. So it's gonna be 21.
Miss.
Okay. I'll say that like you look behind and you see the hammer coming at you, or the club. It almost would have taken your head off, but you duck back down and it swoops over your head like by centimeters. Jesse, you wheel around seeing this hammer come in. That's one miss. You definitely dive to one side. The other blow comes down, and you just deflect it with the other end of Drown. 2 blows just bouncing harmlessly off your spear. We then go to Micah.
Now that I'm levitating and I have basically this perma shield whenever I need it, I just think of
Fucking
Magneto.
yeah.
X chickens.
Welcome to
to
die.
die. I will a little more. And is Mr. Templar's red indicator anything special or to make him stand out?
Just to make him stand out.
Okay. I will.
Like he's reeling back to launch a really red fireball or something.
Yeah.
Yeah.
What's cool is that I got an isometric set of like tiles, and it did not only came with the tiles, it came with all these minis too, which is pretty dope.
That's cool. Roll 20 does look like it's updated a lot since we last.
Yeah, this isometric grid is a brand new feature.
Cool. I like it.
Since I think he's kind of a castery dude, I'm gonna try and matter agitate the Templar.
Templar? Okay.
So it's a con save.
Oh, he fails.
Okay. He hasn't been hit at all, right?
Nope, he's fresh.
Okay. I will power boost this. I believe I can do it up to 9 now. 1, 2.
Yeah, roll 20's probably feeling pressure from Foundry VTT and whatever D&D's working on for their tabletop.
Yeah. Yeah, like this is part of their epic isometric core set. Is like this massive, like
Oh, damn.
yeah, like a whole dungeon area.
That is cool.
Nice.
They even have entire maps you can do too. Like this is a whole map.
Oh, man. Giving me
Okay.
Strahd's Castle vibes.
Yeah.
He takes 40 force damage.
40.
Yes.
Okay. Ouch. He is bloodied. All right.
And that's my turn.
Okay. You just bring this ball of force down on him, just singeing part of his molecules. He is not amused. Jared, your turn.
All right. Number 4, I'm going to lob a firebolt at.
Okay.
Nice bonus. 16 plus 11, so 7 to hit.
Yes, that's a hit.
Okay. And still got all my d10s from Werewolf out, so that's good. 7 fire damage. I have out, so that's 1 more. Well, 34 fire damage.
That is gonna be enough to finish him off.
Right, and then I'm going to cast just basic level 1 healing word on Rocknar. $15. Hear me heal 15.
Sick.
That'll be my turn.
Templar sees you kind of casting over here. He's gonna move over.
Oh, 2 can play it that game.
He is gonna. You know what? Fuck it. He's gonna throw a fireball at you. So go ahead and give me a dex save, Micah.
Oh no!
I am going to counterspell, bitch.
Right. So it is being cast at level 5. So your caster check is going to be 15.
Okay, so just roll a d20.
Roll a d20 and you add your con because it's your casting stat.
Net 14 plus 5, 19.
Oh yeah, counterspell. You actually go into his brain and make him forget how to say the words to the spell for just like a split second.
Fire sphere?
Fire burn.
Big boomy thing. Ah!
Why is that so funny? All right. That's the end of his turn. We go top order. Minor.
Alrighty. I don't have advantage though on the. Well, let's steady aim and shoot the guy that just got counterspelled.
Okay.
I was gonna say shoot to whoop.
Shoop to whoop the Templar.
Now we're going back in time here.
All right, that's nat 18 plus 8, so 20, or not? Yeah, plus 8, 26 to hit.
Yeah, that's a hit. Oh shit. Okay, you still got it. But this thing has spell penetration, Micah. If this warlock casts a spell and is interrupted by an enemy counterspell, treat the spell's level as 3 levels higher.
Oh shit.
You still made it. So
Hell
nat
yeah,
14.
dude.
Woo!
That's sick. All right. How much damage, Minor?
Doing 20. Yeah, 29.
Damn. All right. You catch him through like the hand, and but is it so undead the hand explodes? So he's got one hand now. Kind of drops to one knee. He is almost dead.
All right, second shot. It's a nat 2, so I'm guessing a 10 misses.
Yep, 10 misses.
This die is all over the place. Ooh, there's
That's
a
the first
22.
time I think you've ever actually missed an arrow with like a.
I've missed like
Straight up
3 or
shot.
4 shots tonight, dude.
Eh.
Quick, put a blindfold on.
He's like, do you know who I am?
Yeah, get get blinded.
This die has been either like high teens or low single digits. But yeah, the last one was a 22 to hit.
Yep. Let's go ahead. And, don't even roll damage. He's got 4 HP left.
But it was 21 piercing.
Well, it's he takes 17 excess damage. His head just disintegrates. Boom. And it is an ashen pile of gore and rock on the ground.
I want to recover that hand that I shot off so I can make a hand sandwich later.
No, it exploded.
Oh, alright.
You're gonna have to make a
It
gumbo
has
out of it.
Sloppy
damage.
Joe's.
Yeah,
Sloppy Joe's. Was his name Joe?
does now.
All right. End of your turn, Miner.
Yeah, that's it.
Jeremy.
All right, let's go after number. Let's go after number 1.
Okay.
Wait, Which one of them berserked?
All of them but 2.
All right, so one I have advantage against 1 then.
You have advantage against 1 and 8.
Okay, I'm just gonna do this. No, do this. Ah, damn it. Oh, nat 20. Okay. Nat 19. And wow, 2 crits.
2 crits. Shit.
Alright. What did I say that was against? Number 1.
Number 1, yeah.
All right. So we'll do 8 and 6 will double, so that'd be 16, 12, 24 plus 16 is 40, plus 15, 55 points of damage.
That is enough to take him out. You roll back and just sort of uppercut him with your hammer like a golf swing, and his head just goes flying off into the distance.
And then I'm gonna scoot up to there.
4.
That's my turn. I'm gonna get something to
Can't
drink.
count that high jump.
Wow. Okay. Number 2, Jeremy, and then we go number 3, Jesse.
Alright, I'm gonna attack number. Was that a 5?
Number 5 is the fresh one. Yep.
What about number 2 next to me?
Number 2 is the guy you've been fighting. He's just
Oh,
not.
yeah, I hit him before. Yeah.
Yes, you just didn't berserk this round.
Okay.
You did his ground pound.
I'm gonna swing twice at number 2.
Okay.
Uh, 27 and 29.
Both hit.
Alright, first one does 26. Second one
Okay.
does 25. And
That's
then-
exactly enough to kill him. Nice.
and that's my turn.
Alright, he just drive drown into his chest, and then like it just builds up magical energy and just explodes, and it just chunks all over the courtyard here. After you is Berserker number 4 or Berserker number 5. These 2 Berserkers are the only 2 left. Oh, they're Berserkers. They're gonna fight to the death. All right. I was gonna morale check them, but fuck them. They're undead. 2 misses on you, Jeremy or Jesse. Looks like he's just kind of not out. He's been out of practice. He hasn't been swinging a hammer for a couple hundred years. Jeremy got a hit on him. When Jeremy gets back,
I'm back.
oh, Jeremy got 1 hit on you.
How much?
I was just about to get the damage. 14 bludgeoning damage. And that is the end of his turn, or their turn. We then go to Micah.
Have any of these guys really been damaged, John?
8 has been, 5 hasn't.
Just to speed it up, I'll matter agitate number 8.
Okay.
So it's con save.
16?
Let
I
me
think I need a
double check.
19.
Yeah, I think you're right. Yeah, 19.
Actually, everybody, why don't you just tell me your spell saves? I'm going to put them next to your initiatives.
Yeah,
Mine's 19.
So, Jesse, you're 19. Micah, you're 19 as well.
Yes.
Jared, what's your spell save?
18.
18. Jeremy, do you have a save at all? Do I have any saves against you?
I don't have any offensive spells.
Minor?
My stuff's gonna be for my die. Yeah, so spell save 19. Sorry.
Okay, so 19 all across, except for Jared. Okay, that makes sense. All right, so that way I will just know if I fail. It only took me 20 plus years of DMing to think of just writing your fucking spell saves on my goddamn initiative tracker. How about that?
Oh, you know. Is 8 bloodied yet, or no?
8 is not bloodied yet. No.
Okay. Well, that doesn't make sense.
No, I'm currently coming up with different pirate ship ideas for Spelljammer. I think I came up with one that Minor you're gonna fucking love. A bard captain.
35, John.
35. Okay.
Yep.
He's past bloodied. But it's a crew of singing pirates, and the more of them that join in his jaunty tune, the stronger they get.
There you go.
Nice.
All right. After you're bringing your psychic attack down on him, is going to be Jared, followed by Minor. Team High Rock.
Roll Trusty Firebolt again.
Okay.
I'm gonna get number 8. 12 plus 11, so 23 to hit.
Yep.
Kaboom. And 23.
He's at
fire
25. I'll give it to you.
damage.
I'll say
take it.
he's like just writhing on the ground with a massive burning hole in his chest.
He also forgets words.
Yeah, he's doing the Arnold Schwarzenegger pain yell.
Eyes a man.
Get to the chopper. After you, it's gonna be Minor.
Huh, who do I shoot? Steady aim for advantage.
Okay.
Okay, that'd be a 21 to hit.
Yep.
Next to Jesse, so sneak attack.
Attack. 6 to snakes isn't a spell anymore.
First edition, because it does have 6 to snakes.
I only remember that because of D&D Heroes.
Yeah.
32 piercing.
Okay. Shot number 2.
Shot number 2. Ooh, 19 to hit.
Hit.
Yeah, that's only 19 piercing.
Well, still pushes him. I'd say he's about 30% health. If you just hit this last attack, I'll just kill him.
Oh, how about a nat 20?
There you go. All right. I'll say because of that, Minor, your next. I'll give you a +1 arrow. You recover it from one of the corpses. You just happen to find it.
Nice.
So yeah, as you guys kind of go through, you see. I didn't put them on here, but you see like what apparently was like a small expedition that was set up in this courtyard. Everything looks to be like torn up and burned. Looks like it's like months old. And there is a key around the neck of the Templar. As you take that key and turn it, put it in the latch, you guys are entering the palace. I'm just going to put the palace kind of right here. You guys are like right up here at this area. You guys enter in the very first chamber, and you see that giant painted tableau that I described in the preface of this. You see a massive city, 2 large reptilian creatures kind of at the feet of this raven-haired sort of dark beauty that commands these armies. The city of Yarmouk looking like it was a vast paradise back in its heyday. You see the corpses of various just various other humanoids that were incinerated in the raid against this place. You also see kind of emanating through the floor up into the ceiling has burned this hole. It is a giant shaft of fire that is just pouring up and in to this sort of central dome, and it's erupting out of the top. And you can sort of see that that's probably like something down there is keeping this place afloat, and it probably has something to do with that beam of fire. As you guys walk in, you walk down a set of stairs behind the only area basically that's accessible. You see that this is the lower areas of the palace, the upper areas having been disintegrated by this beam. As you go down into the lower dungeons, you see what appears to be a long sarcophagus with its lid kicked off, 2 corpses, one of a Templar with sort of crimson robes, and one of a white robed human, its head completely missing, kind of laying in the corner. What would you like to do?
I guess I'll inspect the corpses.
Okay, go ahead and give me an investigation.
Mm-hmm. 14.
14?
Yes.
Okay. You find on the white corpse, or the white robe corpse, a journal. You see that the journal has a sort of a jotted down history. It just kind of describes like, oh, the city was discovered in ruins a long time ago. The ancient fortress has been raided countless times, but we think that there's something else here. You also see, however, in the back, kind of tucked away in the pages of this, is a scroll. It is going to be a magical scroll of Fireball.
A lot of good that'll do against these things.
Actually, you know what? That is kind of, yeah. Let's pick a different spell. Let's do Lightning Bolt. Fuck it.
Lightning bolt.
And it'll cast Lightning Bolt at a 5th level. So it'll increase it to damage of 10d6. And it'll be a save DC of 15. Right. You other guys, what do you want to do?
Does anybody have any?
Sorry, John. That's just too funny.
No, it's good. That's a good one.
Anybody have any maybe good questions to ask one of the bot? I mean, the body with the head, obviously, but
The body with the head.
but Paretta offers. I could the dead ask 5 questions.
3 questions.
Questions 3.
Is it 3? I thought it was 5.
No, they're making a really dumb Monty Python joke.
Oh. Okay, I get it now. My head's too far in the game right now.
It's never too far from Monty Python.
Help! I'm being oppressed.
But that stands. So Micah found the scroll. I mean, hey, if you want to do it, just go for it, man. This is just one shot. So.
All right. I'll use my amulet. Paretta will touch it and guard the corpse with the head.
Okay. You see it sort of open its eyes and sort of the green. You look up into the spirit realm. You pull its spirit down, guide it back into the body. As you look up, its green eyes kind of look up back at you. It says, "Yes, ask your questions."
Who are you?
What does your daddy do?
I am Rambator, Templar of Ram.
How did you die?
How did he die? He was not the one who has head crushed by the berserker. Oh no, it was the creature. You see a giant burn mark in his chest. He's like, I was felled by an undead sorcerer.
Why were you attacked?
We disturbed the tomb.
Where is the tomb?
He just gestures around you.
I think it's pronounced Tom.
Tom.
Tom B.
Who is Tom B?
Who is Tomby?
Tom Bombadil. It all makes sense now.
Oh,
my
no,
God.
I don't want to fuck with him.
Have a fucking like Pepe Sylvia board. Who's Tom B?
I just want to go
Alright.
claim to be an Egyptologist and have that in my office.
I wanted that to be our first T-shirt that we do for the stream. Is who is
Who's
Tomby?
Tom B?
Who is Tomby?
We're having a lovely discussion about Tom Bombadil in my last stream too. Where is the inner sanctum?
He points, and you do see a door that was sort of hidden from you before. It is a pivot, sort of a stone door that was supposed to look like the wall, but you see it's actually slightly ajar.
All right, Paretta, be at ease. Go back to rest. The
Was
corpse.
it a door or a jar? I'm confused.
It's a door. It's slightly open. There, how about that?
And once the corpse settles back down into its death, I will go over to the door and kind of begin gently opening it further.
Okay. You find a staircase descending downwards.
Be glad, John, it wasn't me making the door jokes.
Hey. Okay, so that was Jared. Jeremy, Minor, and Jesse. What would you like to do?
Probably move along. I don't think I have a whole lot of things here. Were these weren't undead as well, were they? Or yeah, they were, weren't they?
No, these were the guys from the you didn't see it. It was from the prologue. It was an explorer and a Templar that was sent here to kind of like pick it over.
Does anybody like search the bodies or just talk to the corpse?
Micah searched the white robe guy.
Yeah, I'll just move on. There's nothing.
Okay, Jesse.
I mean, I'll do a quick search on the other guy. Why not?
Okay.
Just
Nope.
I don't
Is that
really
a
have any
perception?
interest in this room.
Okay. You do see, however, I will say that that shaft of fire is still erupting from the sarcophagus in the middle of the room, boring a hole through the ceiling. Okay.
Is that perception for a quick search on this guy?
Yeah, go ahead.
Ooh, a 30.
30. All right.
Ow.
You find tucked in the belt of the Templar, you find his, I'll say his royal weapon. Let's just say whatever melee weapon that you have or you want. Do you have a melee weapon?
I have 2 steel scimitars. No, I
Well, you
one.
really-
I have a
you really
plus
should
2
know
steel scimitar then.
You know what I'm gonna do then? You know what I'm gonna do for you? I'm gonna give you 2 + 2 arrows.
Alrighty.
So that's more useful for you in the moment. I'll say it's like an oil of sharpness or something that you can just use for 2 arrows. That makes them +2.
Okay.
You guys found the exit to the south. Alright, that brings us here. As you guys descend the staircase, you guys come to a small landing, and then you see what appears to be a glowing light at the end of this tunnel. You also see daylight. You guys are positioned here at the end of the hallway.
Doesn't look fully finished. Looks rather sketchy.
I did the joke jump.
Thank you.
But
Alright, if you want to put your mini in there. There you go.
How long has it been since the fight in the courtyard?
Let's say about 20-ish minutes, maybe.
Alright.
Like you guys picked apart that room, then cautiously went down the hall.
How many standard actions could I take in that time, John?
20 minutes, 10 rounds, 200.
Oh, okay. I'll just get back on my temp HP from the
okay.
brain.
Gotcha. You do that. You do that. Okay. As you peer down, you see this large central sphere being fed in, and you kind of position yourselves like if you use like sort of like dungeoneering and mental math, or sort of like positioning. You are underneath that sarcophagus, and then that sarcophagus is underneath the dome, and then the dome goes into the ceiling. So this is the source of that fiery pillar that goes up into the air. You see in the globe what appears to be a giant fiery being of the fire elemental plane. Jesse, you immediately recognize that as Imix.
X the Pretender.
I hate that guy.
He's a dick. You see
That's
sort
who
of
the Foo Fighters are singing about.
Oh, go ahead.
I was just saying that's who the Foo Fighters are singing about.
I didn't get that
The
one.
Pretender.
Oh, okay. All right. So, as you
That one
see
was
these
a
4
stretch even
orbs
for you.
kind of feeding energy into the central sphere, and then churning below it, you see what appears to be ash and fire pouring down. I'm gonna say with just a quick look of the situation, you sort of see that, oh hey, this must what be feeding the the countless elementals that keep coming through. You do see a staircase down that leads in front of you. However, you do see this small, basically, enemy generator in front of you. The wizards have not seen you yet.
I've played enough Gauntlet. I know that we should destroy that thing.
Sounds like a
What thing is the enemy generator again?
The fire elementals.
Okay.
orb.
And it's a central orb, right, John?
Yep. It is being fed. You see these other orbs kind of in the corner, feeding these like red lines of energy to the central core.
It's kind of hard. How much distance?
Oh, as far as distance, we're just kind of eyeball it. I'm gonna say about, that's
Okay.
pretty accurate.
Well, I guess let me know. I'm saying this to the group. Let me know when you're all in position because I'm just going to detonate the orb, and that should hit everybody in the room.
I'm good where I'm at.
Could we use that scroll of Thunderbolt on the like arch there and collapse the room after you do that? Trap them in there?
I mean, they're undead. I don't think they want to go anywhere, really.
Yeah, but they could chase us.
Spoopy.
I really don't want to get into like a Scooby-Doo shenanigan tonight.
No Scooby-Doo shenanigans for you tonight.
No, this is a serious game.
Mm-hmm.
I think that passed 20 puns ago.
Well, if you let a man shenan, he'll shenan again.
Oh God.
Shenanigans.
Minor, I blame you. You give
I was just gonna say it's not just me. What?
you give these people lease to throw puns at me all day. All right.
Why am I being punished? Oh wait.
Oh.
Let's re-roll initiative real quick. But I'll give you guys the surprise round.
I got 11.
I get the exact same result. 18.
5.
9 here.
Watch,
I'm
we're in the
sorry,
exact
I
same
didn't-
order.
I didn't quite get that. So Jared, you got what?
A 9.
9.
Yeah.
Jeremy,
18.
18. Micah,
11.
11. Jesse,
5.
5. Minor,
12.
12. Wow. Okay.
A nat 2.
Oof.
So this time, first up is going to be Jeremy.
Almost the same order.
Oh, Jared, give me a roll.
That would be a 12 if it's just a straight roll.
Yep, you're going to go before the other guy said rolled 9.
Okay.
Well, the Templars, that's the other guys that rolled 9. Okay. All right, so you guys have a surprise round here. Jeremy, I will just let you. You guys can take whatever turn order you want in the surprise round. So.
Have they haven't noticed us yet? We're in
Nope.
surprise? Okay.
Nope, they're concentrating on trying to maintain this constant portal open to the plane of fire.
Okay. I guess I'll roll a stealth. Disadvantage. All right, I'll take 2 18s.
Damn, okay.
A 22 to stealth.
All right, that's good. That gets past their passive
And I'm gonna sneak up to like this pillar here, like on the outside.
on the outside
it.
of the room.
Yeah.
Okay.
And I'll just prepare an action in case like one of them like comes through the door.
Okay. I guess we'll go next with Minor.
Alrighty.
You said with that detonate, it goes 20 feet out from every direction from the point of impact.
Yes.
I'll say that hits everything in the room.
I'm stealthing up. That is a 28 on that stealth roll.
Okay. You know what's really funny? Or no, never mind. I thought Rocknar
That's
got a
not
higher
funny.
stealth than you. I thought Rocknar got a higher stealth than you just rolled.
You
Man,
rolled
today-
was it
today's
nat
one shot
18?
surprises.
What's your stealth bonus there?
Rocknar.
22.
Oh, so only
Plus, it's a plus 4.
Yeah, okay. So you're gonna be detonating that center orb then, right?
No, because I'm sure that that object is magical. Instead, I'm just going to attempt to yoink it with telekinesis.
But these guys are focusing on opening portals, keeping portals open. All right. Trying to suss out the mechanic. Like, am I supposed to destroy the orbs or destroy the guys opening the portal? So probably the portal.
Give me your Arcana
Opening the
test.
portal. What?
Give me an Arcana test.
Arcana. Ooh, there's a straight D20. And an 18. All right.
Well,
You, even with your very limited magical knowledge, assume that, like, if there's a beam constantly being fired at these at this orbs toward the central one, they probably are helping it, help keeping it open. So, like, taking out the middle one would be a pretty epically difficult task, but maybe taking out each one around it first would be easier.
All right, the orbs, not the people, though. Right?
Yes.
All right.
You're all roughly 20 feet from that center pillar.
All right. Let's shoot this orb then. Right here.
Okay.
I'm sneak attacking, so I got advantage. Ooh, that's a nat 18, so 26.
Okay, as a hit, go ahead and roll damage.
Ooh, do I have a thing I might want to use? Can I trip it? No.
I'm gonna say no.
And that's 27 piercing
27. Okay.
on the first attack.
All right. A crack shows. I'm gonna say it is 1 out of 2 durability down.
That was a nat 3, but I'm going to use one of my inspirations. What the hell? It's a one shot.
Yep.
All right, back to a nat 18, so 26 to hit.
apparently it was a
Well, this will be the
two-shot.
second shot. Later.
Yeah.
What? I missed that one.
Because you made a one. This is a one shot.
This is actually
Aha!
the second shot. Yeah.
Fair
This is
enough.
actually the second shot.
I see what you did now. All right, that's going to be 23 piercing.
Okay, I'm gonna make the roll.
John, I said, hey man, nice shot.
It said what, 23?
Yes.
Okay, it barely missed. So that first orb is just completely destroyed. Like, bam! Cracks wide open.
All right, do I have line of sight on this one over here?
Yes.
All right, last attack's going to that one. That's a nat 7. I actually wanted it to be a 1, so I just auto reroll it. So 15 to hit.
That does beat its toughness, yes.
Woo! Uh, 22 piercing.
Okay. Alright, that's one strike.
That is my turn.
Okay. So you put a small crack in orb number 2. Orb number 3 is completely destroyed. That is your surprise round. We got Kiliani and Malagaz and Pyretta left still. And not everybody at once.
I thought Kiliani was going next.
Yeah.
Sure. Go ahead, Kiliani.
Sure. I'll move here. Can I see the one here?
At that position, I'd say yeah.
Okay. I'm gonna shoot 4 Eldritch Blasts at it.
Okay. So go ahead.
Cool.
We're gonna do this one at a time because you have to beat the toughness, and then it has to either try to resist the damage. So.
Hold on.
This
Gotta
one
get on
is
my phone.
Oh, what's a battery? You can't do simple math. Boo, boo, boo.
I don't know if any listeners are unaware. These two are brothers. I don't know if you knew that. I don't know if you sensed the sibling rivalry there.
Okay, all 4 are kind of similar, but the lowest one is 21.
Okay, that breaks. So it can be 1 damage roll at a time.
Okay. Eight.
Okay, I have to beat an 8. Which, shit, I don't. Holy fuck. Alright, so that's 1 strike. That was lucky.
14.
I have to beat a 14. I beat a 14. Okay, that one just sort of bounces off. Or it hits it, but it's sort of absorbed by the glass. Go ahead, number 3.
7.
That one's resisted. Last one.
8.
Alright, that one is also resisted. So the first one, dead center, nice big crack along the side of the orb. The other 3 just kind of bounce off of its like magical resilience. Alright, and I got Pyretta and Malagaz left.
Like, are we tied for initiative or?
Nope, this is all a surprise round. So it's just whatever.
Okay. Well, Micah,
It's like
you seem
mansions. You all can just take one of your turn whenever.
to have a plan, yeah? That's something about levitating.
I have a plan for the orb in the middle, but
Give me a quick Arcana test, Malagaz.
that is a 14.
You kind of along those same lines as Snafu realized that like the more of these stabilization orbs that are taken out, the easier it's going to be to fuck with that middle orb.
Okay. Is that orb melded into the pedestal? Or would I
No,
have to
it's
move
just
closer?
sitting on top of a very ornate, like holding sphere, like
Okay.
a ball holder.
And then so it looks like it's on like a little pedestal that's on like a pillar that's floating, correct?
Yes.
Or hovering?
Yeah.
Okay. Does the pit look wider than the circumference of the orb?
Yeah, it looks as though it's drawn. Like there's a field of energy pouring down into that shaft. You can think, oh, that's where all the lava creatures are probably coming from. Is that like energy that's going down that shaft?
So I could say use improved telekinesis to just nudge it off and then down into that hole.
Yes, it was just going to be more difficult the more support orbs are holding it in place. I'm just gonna lower your
Uh,
DC for every orb that's
Okay.
destroyed.
Okay. Let me see. Uh, if you had to guess, how much do you think that orb weighs, John?
I'd say like
Less
60
than
pounds.
1,000 pounds?
Yeah, just like 60 to 70 pounds.
Okay. Wait. Okay.
Yeah, it does
The
not weigh
clouds are
1,000 pounds.
moving. No, that's bad math. Hold on. Oh no, that is good math. Okay, yeah. So,
Fuzzy man.
so improved telekinesis. There's a bunch of different forms of telekinesis you can do. One of them is move object. You can try and move an object that weighs up to a number of pounds equal to 200 times your Constitution modifier, which is 5.
Yeah, 70 pounds.
Um,
So yeah, you're fine.
if it's not being worn or carried, you automatically move it up to 30 feet in any direction, but no further than 120 feet away from you. And then if it is being worn by a creature, then I have to do a strength check. But
It's quote unquote technically being worn by the castle, if that makes sense. Yeah. So it's in a holder being secured. I will also give you this, Malagaz. That semicircular portion of the floor is another open balcony, kind of out. It was like torn from the earth, so now it's like there's a giant like opening out. You can see Balak like through there. So if you wanted to, you could just launch that thing out of the hole, and it would just fall into the silt sea somewhere.
yeah, that's what I was trying to do. Yeah.
Okay.
So, but yeah, I guess it gives me a. Well, I have to move forward first, so I'll move here behind the tiny man. And then I will, yeah, I'll do improved telekinesis on it. So if it's being worn, it has to give me a strength check.
Okay.
Against my spell save DC.
Okay. I rolled a natural 18. So I would say, you go to push it, and just the orb beams just stabilize it, like it lifts, but you see it like resist because there's too many beams on it.
Hey, beams.
Now, is this a maintain spell?
If I was to succeed, yeah.
I'll say if you want to maintain a concentration on this thing, you can try again next, like on your next turn,
Okay.
like
I'll
a
do that
mental arm wrestling.
Allow me to rip the sleeves off my robe.
Turn your hat backwards. All right.
He's going all Fred Durst on this thing.
Oh god.
No, more like Roadhouse.
You ever see Over the Top
Roadhouse.
that with Sylvester Stallone where he plays the arm wrestler?
Or that, yeah.
He's like, oh, I flip my cap. It's like turning a switch. I'm a completely different person. All right, last up, Pyretta.
All right, Pyretta breathes in, and you see small flickers of flame going, and then she breathes out, and cold air comes out. Pulls her hands back and does a Kamehameha fireball. However, using my other point of meta magic to convert it to cold, so cold ball. I mean, that way I'm going to center it on the orb so it'll strike everything in the room. Dexterity saves on living creatures.
Okay. All right. So starting with one failed. 2 passed. 3 passed. 4 failed. So 1 and 4 fail. Here, hold on.
Rolling, by the way.
All right, X's failed. So go ahead and roll damage.
39 cold damage. Everything, that's the max damage, and then half that for whoever made.
Okay. Did how many? 30?
39, and half that for whoever made this. And then that'll be it for take up my usual stance with the teleport thing. Just kind of assume if I don't give the spirit an action, that's my default action, is deport it out of the way. Shouldn't attack come at us.
Okay, and that's the last surprise round. So, arrows, spells, mental attacks flood the room. Mass confusion sort of opens up. You see Imix wheel around, seeing you again, Jesse. He goes, You will not stop my champion this time, you cur. Alhydra shall not win Athos. It will be burned asunder.
This is what you say every time, dude. Give it a rest.
With that, we're going to start with Jeremy. Top the order.
The portal is on top of the orb, John.
The portal, yes, is basically being generated by the orb on the central pillar.
And Micah, you casted levitate on something, correct? Or not yet?
He cast it. He's just wrestling with it right now.
I don't want to interrupt what Mike is doing. How are these medium humanoid creatures, John?
Mm-hmm.
I think it's time. What is it? Oh, where is it?
Oh, by the way, all those dudes with axes are bloodied.
Please.
Yeah, I'm not gonna make you pound a bunch of meat shields. I decided it's gonna be high damage, low HP for this run.
I'm going to cast Giant Might to become large.
Third.
And I'm gonna grab number 2. And
Okay.
I'm gonna throw him at number 3.
Okay, go ahead and give me an attack roll.
Would this be a strength check to grab him, or
Nope, it's gonna be a melee attack to grab him.
Okay. So I have advantage on strength checks and strength saving throws.
You're gonna have an advantage on chucking him at the dude.
I have a 22 to attack.
Okay, you pick him up.
All right, and then to throw,
Athletics.
athletics. And, oops, wrong button. 18 plus 10, 28.
Yeah. Go ahead and roll 2d10 plus your strength.
11 plus 5. Oh, would you consider that, I would say this an unarmed strike, John.
Yeah.
deals an extra d6 of damage.
Okay, so roll d6.
So 4 more damage. So what did I say? 16 plus 4, so 20 damage.
20. Okay, they are now also bloodied. Damn. As you pick up and hurl him like a ragdoll. That number 3.
Yes.
They're also prone. So they're knocked down.
And
Alright.
that'll be my turn.
Okay, giant rock dart sitting in the middle of the room. We then go to number 2, Minor.
Oh, let's see. You said the X's are only bloodied, right?
Yep. Yeah, only
I
bloody.
was just gonna say only. All but 5 are halfway there.
I haven't had a turn yet.
I'll stand there for the moment and try and finish off this other one back in the corner.
The orb.
Yes.
Okay.
Orb.
Alright, go ahead and give me an attack.
Scarf.
17.
Alright. Yeah, go ahead and roll damage.
A 21 piercing.
This orb shatters.
Nice. All right. I probably can't see any of the other 2 at this angle, can I?
You can still move.
Yeah, no, I'm just trying to think of which way I want to go.
Now you can see that one.
The one that's already taken a hit?
Yep.
Alright, let's try that. 15 to hit.
Meet Stacy. Go ahead and roll damage.
$24 piercing.
Bam.
Yeah.
Only generator number 4 is left.
Regular
Is
orb
there-
cracker.
Is there a wall along this edge out here,
yes.
or?
Yes.
Okay, even on the back here, right?
No, that's
That part
open.
is open.
Ah, okay.
Oh yeah.
Can I hit this guy?
Yeah.
Because I don't think I can hit this orb yet from this angle, even, right?
That's up like one more.
Move one more.
Yeah, like right here.
All right, screw it. I'll do that.
There you go.
Hit the orb.
Okay.
All right, that's a natural 3. So, yeah, how about an 11? Yeah.
15 is what you see on these, so
Yeah.
unfortunately no. Number 3, Micah. So you feel with the shattering of the other 2 orbs, the resistance of this thing is drastically like lowered. So go ahead and you're gonna use your action to maintain.
Yeah.
All right, so I'm gonna give you another save. This one's gonna be a disadvantage. All right, you're able to lift the ball clear off of the pedestal.
Okay. And then yeah, I can move it anywhere within 120 feet of me. So I'm just gonna.
Gonna rocket it out. All right.
Yep.
Gonna
You
yeet
see
the orb.
the red energy sort of pour down off for the last time. So it's not going to summon any more of these ash creatures that have already been summoned. And you see the connection of Imix sort of like beating against this orb, like, "I get you!" And it flies off into the distance.
There is only Zool.
I'll get you, meddling heroes. And your I'll Hydra too.
I like Imix as Charles Nelson, are like, "Oh, I'll get you, you meddling heroes."
And your I'll Hydra too.
Yeah.
All right. and you're stupid. I'll Hydra too. All right. You have a move if you want to move at all.
Everything with an X is dead.
No, they're bloodied.
Okay.
So you have a lot of angry mages in that room.
Well, I mean that did use my action, so I'll just hold off for now. I'll see how the movement goes afterwards.
Okay.
All these nerds are mad you just unplugged their LAN connection.
Jared, your
Mhm.
turn.
All right. Do I have line of sight on anything from back here?
I'll say everything in this corner here. I'll say
Okay.
this guy too.
I will lob a firebolt at number 8.
Okay.
Plus 11, 22.
Hit. Go ahead and roll damage.
Good. Well, there.
For some reason, I just got that Game Grumps song in my head. It's like, I'm gonna push this block, then I'm gonna push this block into that block. I want to rock right now. I want to rock
Right now.
32 fire damage.
Nice. He is dead.
Pew, like a
30
firework.
exactly.
Awesome.
That's one less fireball that's gonna be shot down that hallway.
That being said, I will kind of skedaddle right here.
Okay.
And to take a defensive position.
Good idea, because there's now going to be 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6 fireballs concentrated in this spot right here.
Am I around a wall?
Yes.
Okay, I just want to double check this. I want to do.
All right.
Perfect.
So we're going to do this just all one at a time. I'm going to need 6 saving throws from each of y'all.
Jared, can you teleport me away?
You gotta be within 5 foot of me for me to be it. Although,
Anyone within 10 feet of me gets +5.
would I be able to do that, John? Since my spirit hasn't gone, or no, my turn's over.
Unfortunately, no.
Never mind. Yeah, no.
I'll say you benefit from Jesse's thing.
Yeah, it looks like I'm 10 feet there.
Yeah.
So.
Yeah. All right.
What kind of saving
So dex saving throw number 1.
throw? 9.
22.
Okay. Jesse.
13.
Minor.
We're just doing one at a time, right?
Yes, just one at a time.
Okay, so the first one's gonna be a 12.
Okay, I'm gonna say 18 is your DC. So I got 3 fails, 1 pass. Number 2.
Oh, actually, that was a 17, but it still failed. All right.
Still fail.
Okay, so that's 2 fails for Jeremy. Micah?
25.
What's that?
25.
Okay, so that's 2 pass. Jesse,
20.
that's 1 pass for you. Minor,
29.
1 pass for you. All right, number 3.
I finally got 22.
Hey, got a pass.
Let's see. 13.
All right, it's 1 fail. Yeah, what I'm gonna do, I'm just gonna take the average damage of a fireball, and we're just gonna do double, half, double, half,
Oh.
double, half.
Wait. So, in a sort of conceited way, since that's the one that I failed, can I counterspell it? Or I have to do it beforehand?
I will say, if you counterspell this one, I will cancel it for. I'll cancel one of them off of the tally.
Okay, I'll counterspell it.
Okay. So that one's done. So who failed that one before? Was that Jeremy? Did you pass that or did you fail that?
The most recent one,
Yes.
I passed.
Okay. So what I'll do is I'll take a fail off of everyone. How about that? I'll be nice.
Hooray.
I'll be nice.
You'll find that I'm a most generous god.
That was 3 of them. Now for number 4.
19.
Okay, it's a pass. Micah?
25.
Pass.
Or 24, sorry.
Jesse?
24 as well.
Pass. Minor?
I don't think you got my third one, which was a 23 to pass, and this one is a 22. So
Pass. Okay. That's 4. Now for number 5.
Pass.
Pass.
23.
Pass.
It's like Fireball Tinder. Like Bright or Slate.
Alright, Jesse and Minor, last one.
16.
20.
So 1 fail, 3. Okay.
Thank you, Jesse, for your aura.
Okay, so
Your aura.
I try.
take.
Do that arithmetic, John.
We'll say 30. So, 30. 18. All right, so Jeremy, you're gonna take 75 points of fire damage.
God damn.
God
Micah, you're gonna take 60 points. Actually, no, and the rest of you are gonna take, yeah, what Jeremy took, because you all got, well, no, Minor, you got 4 passes as well. So you'll take what Micah took. You'll take 60, and then Jesse, you'll take 75.
No, John. For how much I'm passing, I don't feel like I'm really passing.
Oh well, you should feel nice, because the last one is gonna cast Wall of Fire. He's gonna cast it here, going this way. So your escape is cut off, except for going down the stairs. And that's their turn. Jesse.
Who's still alive?
Barely.
I meant of the bad guys.
Yeah.
Everybody.
Questionable.
No, Templar 8 died. So yeah, actually, you know what? Never mind that Wall of Fire. I couldn't have done that. Go on.
Guys, we can leave.
We can just run away.
We can go home.
I mean, technically, we stopped the invasion, right? Oh shit,
Alright.
there's still the giant kaiju downtown, but fuck.
I'm gonna Eldritch Blast 1, 2, 3, and 4. One each.
I'll have you step forward just a smidge. There. Now you can hit them.
Alright, I'll start with number 1.
Well, I'm not going home.
28.
Hit. Go ahead and roll damage.
He takes 13.
13. Okay.
Number 4. 21.
Okay.
Takes 12.
Okay.
Number 3. 18.
Hit. These are wizards. They have really low AC.
Takes 8.
Okay.
Number 2. Nat 18.
Okay.
10.
All right.
Yeah, I was
They
counting
are
on them.
really. They're all really close.
Yeah, I was counting on them having low health.
Okay, they are almost all dead. They have giant burns. That was a desperation, just like cleanse it with fire, type of situation. But most of them are just now panting, also burned, and barely alive. After you, it is going to be Jeremy.
Who hit me the hardest with a fireball?
That's hard to discern. There were 6 of them being thrown at you.
I'm gonna go after the one that's not bloodied. I'm just gonna point at him and then just walk.
Make an
calmly
example of the
towards him.
healthy one.
I'm gonna roll an intimidation check.
Okay.
Can you scare undead?
A 14 for intimidation. But I'm just gonna pick him up and then just like do the Incredible Hulk with Loki and just smash him against the fucking floor.
Okay. He is. I'll say he is frightened of you. So go ahead and give me an attack roll.
21.
Hit. Go ahead and roll. We'll just do 2d10 plus strength. What with your size?
And 20 plus 10, 30 damage.
30 damage. Number 5.
30.
He's also bloodied now. All right. You break one of his arms, so it's just like sort of like flailing uselessly at his side.
Stop hitting yourself. Stop hitting yourself. Eat him with
Yeah,
his
yeah.
own limp arm.
I only get one action surge. Okay.
That was one attack. You still have 2 more attacks.
Oh, fine. Then I'm gonna pick him up and just chuck him out the window.
Okay.
Yes.
Break
Athletics
his
check.
arm, chuck him out the window.
That's a 25 for athletics.
He flies out of the window, flailing like a rag doll as he falls to the silt below.
I love that you can do that in Baldur's Gate as well.
And then I'm gonna walk up to 6 and I'm gonna do the same and I'm just gonna yell catch for 21 athletics.
Okay, go ahead and roll athletics for athletics.
20
Those are
21.
attacks.
Oh.
21. Okay. Then you're gonna just what? Throw him out the
26.
window?
Same thing, yeah. Just chuck him.
He's gone.
A couple of Wilhelm screams there.
Yeah, actually, I got that. I'm like,
Yep. Okay. So they're dead.
And I'm just gonna glance at number 7.
Ragnar the Yeet
What,
Mater.
5 and 6. Good
No.
lord.
They're dead. Bye.
All right, effective round by Ragnar. Minor, your turn.
Alright, you can play that game. I'm going to shoot number 7.
Okay.
Let's steady aim this bitch. It's not going to hit him. Oh, a nat 19.
Nice.
Now we are going to... I need a strength save from him. Because I'm going to do
He
pushing
sounded
attack.
disappointed. Oh, only 9.
He got a 19.
You suck. He's probably going to still die due to snack attack damage. I was going to try and shove him out of the building. How does 27 hold on. 27 plus another 30 damage do for you?
He had exactly 30 HP left. Nice. He is down.
Oh, I still get to do the 36 technically, because I got to still to do the superiority die. Anyway. Swing my attack over to... What do the snails mean again?
They're prone.
Oh, I can't shoot that easily. Number 4.
Okay.
That is a 22 to hit.
Yep, go ahead, roll damage.
Uh, 20 piercing.
That is enough to kill him.
Do I have an angle on number 1?
Yeah.
Alright, sweet. Shoot number 1. 19 to hit.
Yep. Need 15 damage.
Well, I do base 15, so yeah.
So
So
he's
24
dead.
piercing.
All right, clear the room. Okay,
That'll be all.
Micah.
I'm just going to matter agitate. I gotta move over though. Number 2.
He fails.
Since he's bloodied, I'm just gonna do 3. 29.
All right. He only had 20 left. All right. Last up, Jared.
I'm gonna scoot forward, and I pre-rolled for this, so take a little less time. Cure mass wounds. Everybody regain 40 hit points. Woo! And chug potions make up the difference.
Wahoo!
Drink those potions. Drink them if you got them.
Yeah. And then that'll be it. Me.
Nice. Good turn. One left. Rocknar.
Yes. It's my turn.
Nope. He is going to the last guy.
Please.
No.
Nope. No.
I'm
The last
gonna,
guy.
just gonna hold my arms out. Like, come on.
No, he's just
Give me
gonna
what you got.
to you. He's gonna just like hug you and explode.
Gonna fucking Yamcha you.
Yeah.
How many
It's
Yamchas
Black
you
Spiral
have?
Dancer with the burning scars there.
Yeah.
Mhm.
Oh, what do I want to do?
He's just gonna throw himself
Two
off the
spells I
ledge.
can pick from. What's that spell? I don't want to see that spell. Power word pain? Hold on, I have to Google this spell.
That's some fucking World of
Oh, it's in
Warcraft shit there.
Xanathar's. Oh, well, that's dumb. It doesn't even do any damage. Yeah, we're gonna do Circle of Death. Alright. He points his hand at you. A rippling of green energy flies out. Go ahead and give me a... Let's see what kind of saving throw this takes. Constitution saving throw, please.
Pshaw. 25.
Okay, attack damage. $14 points of necrotic damage. And with that, he collapses into unconsciousness. The red undeadness of his eyes just kind of rolls back. It is gonna be Jesse's turn.
I'll hit him with Eldritch Blast.
Okay.
He gets
Just
all
hit him, he'll
4.
die. Huh?
I said he gets all 4. 19.
Yep, that's enough to kill him.
All right.
You just Vegeta him. Just 4 rapid blasts. And he is just nothing more than a smoking crater on the floor. Alright. We kind of zoom out and see that the lava has stopped pouring from the palace, and now the city invasion is basically done. You just have to take care of the giant kaiju problem. I'll say if you want to loot the room, you guys find 5 health potions that heal 3d4 plus 4. Or I'm sorry, 3d4 plus 12.
You guys can take my share. I'm okay with
Oh, Jared, are you using your healing flame thingy?
all the body thing. I can do that, yeah. I get 5 charges of it if you want to take a couple.
Oh, well, I'm good for now.
Okay. If anybody else wants to, the There were some bodies in the corner that should be ignited. I will charges.
3d4 plus 12, right?
Yep.
Jared, I'm only 4 HP down from my max now, so I'm good.
Okay. I kind of figured that big heal probably helped out a lot there. Okay, well, if everybody's good, I'm going to save those charges.
If that would have been all 4 of you failing all 4 times, that would have been 120 points of damage each. That would have been beautiful.
But we can't die, John. This takes place before the end game.
This is the Ultimates universe now.
Paradox, then. Anyway, satisfyingly have you've cleared the room, cleared everything in here. The stairway leads down further into the complex. I'm going to... Yeah. Okay. As you guys go down the stairs, you see what appears to be a set of 2 large cages off to either side of a large rectangular room. Another staircase leading from the western wall. You can see what appears to be a giant summoning circle that has been drawn on the floor with very crude markings. Very recently, still seared into the living stone of the bottom of the dungeon here. You can tell this used to be holding pens for 2 very large creatures, drakes. They're essentially wingless dragons that roam the wilds of the kind of darker corners of Athos. You can see here that the giant creature below was more or less forged out of the 2 corpses of these 2 pet drakes that are kind of an amalgamation of destruction down below. As you race downwards, further into the area below, you come to what appears to be a large antechamber. Inside this chamber is a grand royal sort of a sarcophagus. You could tell that the one above was most likely a fake, like a facade that was put there to deter thieves. Down here along the walls, you see countless piles of coinage and treasure that once were here. Like, you can see where the piles were amassed, but there's stray coins still all over the floor. I'd say easily about 1,000 ancient coins glittering across this wide expanse. And then this is where that giant balcony was that you saw before. The wall of the living stone in this ancient treasure chamber ripped aside, and you see the giant city of Athos, or the city of Athos, the city of Valak being just fought on by this monster. You see that the monster has pushed past the defenses and is now battling in the streets of the city of Valak. You see this sort of raven-haired woman turn and say, "Are you the champions of my former lover? Did the mighty Andropinus send his finest to come deal with his wayward wife?"
Andrew Pinus isn't standing right here, is he?
No.
I don't know if I'd say we're his champions.
You defend his city, do you not?
Defend the innocents that you're slaughtering, yes.
Just as I was slaughtered by my betrayal, there is no innocence here. There's only death.
Hash it out with Andropinus on your own terms, but these people will not be involved.
As you see her kind of walk forward, she takes a step off of a sort of a circular glyph that depowers when she leaves it. And then you see, kind of off in the distance, the creature has this sort of magical shield around him. And you see it sort of diminish, and he starts to take a little bit more damage from the hits. Then you see her look back and step back into it. And she says, "I don't need to deal with you with my hands. I suppose I could just use my magical powers as well." At this point, you see a portal appear, kind of off onto the side, and through it steps Andropinus. But he's all bloodied and battered. You see he's been fighting this creature kind of like with melee, just trying to get close. He wheels around and casts a spell upon him that I'm not going to describe because it is one of our powers. You see him just sort of going. He's consumed by this ash cloud, and he's trying his best to like defend himself. And he says, "Stay behind. One of you distract her. The rest of you finish off that damnable creature." And he pulls up a portal with as much as he can beside you. Now, this is going to be the last encounter of this fight. 4 of you, or excuse me, yeah, 4 of you because there's 5 players. 4 of you are going to go through this portal to try to defeat the creature. Okay. 1 of you is going to stay behind and duel the Ash Queen, Sealba, to try to get her to depower the creature.
Kiliani, it has to be you.
Yeah, either Jesse or Micah I feel would be the best for the duel.
I accept the challenge.
All right.
Beretta's gonna hop through the portal without second thought.
Okay, so go ahead and put your mini on the cityscape.
Anywhere or
I'll say you guys spawn kind of off to the side, like down here. Yeah, just anywhere in this area.
Miner's like, I spawn right here.
Alright, you all go through the portal. Kiliani, if you just want to put your mini somewhere up here just to represent that you're in the duel. Okay. And did you read the rules I posted in the Discord about using the edges?
No.
Okay. If you look in the Discord, scroll up, you'll see a picture I posted. It says using your edge.
Stick him with the pointy end.
Okay. Now what we're gonna do is we're gonna do 2 sets of initiatives. Okay. We're gonna do the duel and we're gonna do the fight. Or the kaiju fight. Alright, let me write this down.
don't say anything bad. It could be bad kaijuju.
You're losing your edge, man.
It's getting late.
Just guano away.
Okay. And then the duel. That's just gonna be Jesse. Sealba. Alright. Now, Jesse, did you read through those things you could do with your edge?
Yeah. What prompts them?
What we're gonna do is you and I, when we begin our whatever turn order we are in, you're gonna pick an ability score and you're gonna roll a test with it. I'm gonna do the same thing. And then I have a chart here. It's gonna be one's gonna be a little bit more effective against the other. It's like a little Pokemon chart. We're gonna figure out who wins, and they'll get an edge. You guys use those points to do those things.
Okay. Do I get to choose the ability score?
Yes.
Okay.
I'm gonna tell you what the strategies kind of like reflect. Strength is powerful blows. Dexterity is quick strikes. Constitution is relentless pressure. Intelligence is deceptive moves. Wisdom is careful observation. And charisma is distracting banter. To sort of give you an idea of what ability scores kind of like what their flavor are. So if everybody wants to give me their initiatives, we can go ahead and get started.
I'm gonna opt for the 1 this time. Gotta do it at least once.
Uh, 14 for me.
Okay, 14. Jeremy, what'd you get for your initiative?
9.
Minor?
I rolled a 16. However, I used my last inspiration to re-roll that and then get a 22.
You can write down 16, erase it, and then write 22.
Well, you didn't let me finish.
Jesse, what'd you get?
23.
23?
Didn't let you
Oh,
finish
you
because
like 2
they're
points.
edging. Hey.
Okay, we're gonna do the scenes separately. So
Insane.
I get the construct stats here.
And what kind of a dragon is that? Is it like a fire dragon, ice dragon? Can we even tell?
No, it's not a dragon. It's a giant construct made out of like bones, fire, and ash.
Gotcha.
It's not a dragon. Sorry, that's just the closest mini I could get for the isometric.
No, that's fine. I'm just like trying to assess what options I have.
Okay,
But it is a construct.
it is a construct.
We are going to deconstruct.
Hopefully.
Either that or I'm deconstructing you.
Let me just lock my door here.
No, I meant like that's what you were saying.
Oh,
about
it's
the-
like,
just gonna
uh,
lock the
boys, let
door.
me lock myself in my room. Go with. Oh, come on. Oh, it's Earth. Come on, give me Earth. Sorry, give me just 1 second. Oh, fuck it. You know what we're gonna use for this thing? I still haven't decided. I just decided. We're gonna use the Tarsk. Fuck it. Okay.
Oh, it's that kind of one shot.
Yeah, it's that kind of one shot. But hey, you get to brag that your Darkson characters killed the Tarsk.
I mean, canonically, none of us can die.
That's why this is a movie. It's separate. Okay. So starting us off with the ground battle is gonna be minor.
Alrighty.
Well,
That's going to be.
paddling.
Let's go with a Spidey kick on a bonus action. And climb this building.
Okay.
I'm actually switching to the Oath Bow.
All right. You pull out the ancient bow of your tribe there.
And I forgot what my phrase was that I came up with for this bow.
Baba Booey, Baba
Ooh, good
Booey.
shot,
Howard Stern's penis, Baba Booey, Baba Booey.
Yeah, okay. Anyway.
You heard the man. Say it.
Rub a dub dub. Thanks for the grub. Yay God.
How very inappropriate.
Oh, very
With
inappropriate.
the Metallica, die, 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 my darling.
Either way, you put your oath of enmity upon him. So I'll put a little orange snafu dot up on there.
I'm guessing he's not surprised though.
Do a check. Fuck it.
What kind of check you want?
I did roll the perception for him, so go ahead and roll stealth.
I mean, this doesn't count as a well, it's a surprise because I get auto crits on surprise characters. A stealth, you say?
Yep.
How about a 32?
He got a 22. So yep, you guys were able to slip in underneath his notice.
Alrighty.
It's the Tarsk. I'll give you a fucking surprise round. It's fine.
It's gonna be brutal. Okay, so 26 to hit.
You just beat his armor class.
Ooh.
All right.
Oh, by the way, Micah, I am using the legendary immunities side, like other alternative way. So if this thing has a resistance, you'll still chunk him. I don't like using the one where he automatically just succeeds.
What do you mean?
If you do an ability on him and he uses a legendary resistance, he'll still take damage.
Oh, okay, gotcha.
He just won't auto succeed.
Cancel your whole turn, basically.
Yeah, I don't like
Right.
that.
It's not a fucking
All right.
Dark Souls boss.
We are going to use a maneuvering strike on this to throw an extra D10.
Who's next, John?
Next would be you.
Okay. That's what I need to know.
That's 47 piercing, and Micah, go ahead and move half your movement speed if you'd like.
Or not. Oop. Come on. Okay.
Ooh.
Oh, that's why. Here we go.
Another nat 18, John, so 26 to hit.
Okay.
So just barely.
You needed that 18 to hit him.
Well, with my
Oh,
sharpshooter going, yes.
fuck.
And this oath bow is every time I hit, right? It's not just once per turn, right?
You'll have to read it, man. I don't know every magical item off the top of my head.
Yeah, no, I'm just double checking right now.
I'm a good DM. I'm not that good.
Every time you shoot, every time you hit.
It seeks out to kill your deadly foes, yeah.
Yeah, it doesn't say once a day, it just says if the attack hits. So.
Alright.
Oh, there's a juicy one.
What, the roll or the beef that you just
Or I
probably...
was gonna say you fart, or
Beef strong.
Your beef wrong,
beef
Dr.
stroke.
Shakaloo.
49 piercing.
Okay. I will notice you do notice your shots are going through, but that shield being up is adding a little extra protection to him.
Yeah, there's probably not a whole lot I can do about that at the moment.
Nope, that's gonna be Jesse. It's gonna be all Jesse.
Alright, that is a 17. I imagine that misses.
What's the total?
A 17.
Oh yeah. It hits. It just bounces off his giant carapace.
We will go ahead and action surge. While I still get these juicy crits. Ugh, not on that roll. Oof, that's worse. Alright. Second attack of the action surge. Ooh, probably not. 19 to hit.
Nope.
Probably gonna have to drop the sharpshooter here on this last
Might be a
one.
good idea with the thing with this massive of an AC.
Oof. Those were bad rolls too. 21.
Nope.
All right, so action surge wasted. Cool.
Oh, it do
Okay.
some...
Yup, that's how
You're,
you get.
Micah, excuse me. You're next.
But I did almost 100
Okay.
damage to it in a turn.
Well,
Yeah, don't complain.
Well, you rolled 100 damage against it.
Let me have my moment.
Give it to me. Oh, it's time, baby. I'm going to give. I am going to cast Levitate on Jeremy.
Oh,
Oh,
I just read
Oh.
more of Rune Knight.
I just read more about my class, and it's the last
It's
session.
the last
I-
time I'll probably ever use him.
I think they've changed it because I don't remember this, but like
They could have.
Runic Juggernaut at 18th level, I become huge. Hell yeah.
Hey, we'll be huge buddies, because that's what I'm about to do.
Huge
So I'm casting
buddies.
Levitate on you, and then I'm going to use Draconic Transformation. So I'm going to get in my Dragon Form. Let's see. Become huge, gain 100 temporary HP. I'll just do that. And since I cast the spell, I get to use my breath weapon on this turn. So it's a 60-foot cone. Obviously, I'm just gonna.
You're just gonna hit the one target you're fighting.
Yep. Actually, I'm gonna fly because I have wings now and I can fly 60 feet. I'm gonna fly. I'm gonna fly. I'm gonna fly. I'm gonna
New
fly
battle.
this way. And just to kind of help
Go off to
out
like his right side.
Yeah, and then I'm going to use the breath weapon to blast the 60-foot cone of cold energy that way to kind of douse the fire,
Oh, okay.
so that it'll help whoever is on the ground still.
Okay. I mean, the fire is just there for effect, but that's fine. I'll take it down.
Let me be heroic.
You know what? Okay. Inspiration. That's what you get. You get an inspiration.
Hooray! I'm extra inspired.
You get to reroll a d20.
It's 10d8. Okay, hold it up. Okay, four more. Okay. And it is 54 cold damage. If that matters.
It's gonna take a little bit of reduced because that magical shield is still up. So
Yeah.
it's a little bit reduced damage, but it still gets through.
And that is my turn.
We then go to Jeremy.
I love how it doesn't blow up the icon. I put the wing icon on me and it's like by his
Just
tail.
tiny.
Oh, I
Yeah.
see it. Yeah. Huh.
This is small.
Jeremy, you were still large, weren't you?
how long was it between
I'll
combats?
say like 5 minutes.
So it expired, but I get to use it a number of times equal to my proficiency bonus.
Okay.
So I got more charges out of it. So
Okay.
Oh, do you want to give Jeremy the wing too? Because I used levitate on him.
Ah, okay.
This thing doesn't have wings, right?
No.
Okay, I didn't think so. I thought I heard you say it earlier. I just want to confirm.
I'm making
Big.
Just a big dragon with no wings. That's essentially what it looks like. But it's just made out of
Okay.
like bones and earth and ash and shit.
Look
No,
at the
I-
bones.
How do I make my guy bigger?
I think John has to do
Make my monster grow.
Huge, please.
You're in your
Oh, you're
30s now. You don't know how to make
huge.
it bigger by now?
There you go.
And huge.
Alright, huge.
I'm gonna flank with Micah.
Hey, John. Remember that time 2 of your players flanked the Tarsk as huge creatures? Wild.
We're about to Eiffel Tower this fucking Tarrasque.
Oh no!
I was gonna say I did it so that you could get on his back, but if that's what you want to do, go for it.
I mean, I don't think we get the advantage, but it's more fun this way.
Yeah.
We can do the whole like I push him to you, you push him to me. We just kind of just fuck with the kid.
Fuck with the kid.
I am going to tail slap the shit out of you.
Minor, give this thing some books so we can dump him.
Then
Oh
Jared,
my
you go
God.
up and pull down his pants.
All right, so I'm gonna roll.
Okay, we gotta find a
3d10,
toilet big enough to give it a
3d20 for three
swirly.
attacks.
I'm just gonna tell you right now, Jeremy, this thing has 5 attacks per multi-attack.
So I rolled a 24, 12, and 17.
I love the blatant disregard for what you just said.
Okay,
He's like, yeah, that's cool. Anyway,
That's cool.
I do this.
Alright.
Cool.
one.
Anyways,
so I will give you flanking, so get advantage. All of those missed.
still all misses. I'm just gonna action surge. 1. There's a 20.
Hey, a crit.
2, 3, 4. All right, so I got a nat 20 and 2 27s.
Those both hit. So you got a crit and 2 hits.
Wow, that's some shit damage.
Ain't that some
10.
shit?
So there's 30 plus 15, 45 damage. Am I missing anything? No.
Crit and 2 hits.
Oh shit, no. So it'd be
Yeah, double all your
4
dice rolls on that.
So
Crit.
4 plus 18 is 22. 23 plus 18 is 41 plus 15. So 66 damage.
Okay. All right. You find your massive blows kind of bouncing off this arcane shield that's on the creature, but it's still you're still getting some damage through. It is going to be the construct's turn. 5 attacks. All right. So, it's going to split these between you two.
we're
It's going to
here
go
for.
for a bite on Jeremy. That is a crit.
Fuck it. Give it a disadvantage.
33.
Hit.
Okay. Right. "48 points of piercing damage, and you are grappled in his mouth. It's just got its teeth like sunk into your shoulder.
All right. I'm about bloodied.
Claw number 1 to Jeremy. gonna be a 46.
Yeah, that hits.
I'm just gonna do a quick damage on this one. That's gonna be 28 damage slashing.
Okay.
Claw to you, Micah. It's gonna be 38.
To hit, right?
Yep.
Yeah.
It's gonna be 28 damage. Horns, it'll use on Jeremy as well. Uh, 25.
25 hits.
25. It's gonna be 24 points of damage.
Okay.
And last, tail on Micah, 23.
I'll use shield on that one.
Okay. It like waves the tail and just almost knocks you off into this fucking stratosphere. But that
He super monkey balls me.
it goes spinning. All right, Jared, your turn.
Beretta produces stone and some bits of iron that she'd been carrying around with her over her adventures. Drops to her hands and knees and whispers something at this, reject this abomination, casting reverse gravity on it in the zone that it is. It says a creature can make a dex saving throw to grab onto a fixed object if it can reach one, thus avoiding the fall upwards.
Okay.
And it will fly 100 feet into the air otherwise.
So I get what? I get
A dex saving throw if it can grab onto something.
Believe it or not, the Tarsk has an 11 dexterity, so it has a 0 bonus to dex. It rolled a 14.
Okay.
Oh, it has advantage. Hold on. Nope, even lower. Okay, yeah. So it tries to dig its feet into the earth. Jeremy, it still has you in its teeth, but it starts to fall upwards and into the sky.
Okay, all creatures all upwards reach the top of the area when you cast a spell. So at the end of my turn here, it'll be 100 feet in the air.
Okay. We cut back to the throne room. As the Tarsk goes flying up into the air. Jesse, pick a ability score.
Charisma.
All right, we're gonna roll to oppose. So tell me what you get.
Oh. Maximum power, 25.
All right. You can see that the Ash Queen, he makes a sword out of actually no, she'll just fight with a staff. Fuck it. She brings her staff around and starts to kind of twirl it in this hypnotic pattern to try to get it to try to trick you. But you just see right through it. Go ahead. What do you kind of say to her to tip her off her game to get at your edge?
Steve Perry.
Steve Perry.
Who the fuck is Steve Perry?
You're fired.
Okay, so
I
Jesse.
say-
Oh,
Yeah,
go ahead.
I say, do you know how many champions of Imix I've slain in my day?
I don't know how many.
All of them.
Nice. So you get your edge. Now I will say, there is an effect on here, because in this game you can try for a instant kill, but your target has to be bloodied first. So it is your turn first in the initiative order. So go ahead and take your turn, and you have one edge. You can accumulate them. You don't have to save it. You can bank one if you want, or you can bank as many as you want.
When it says lower your opponent's defenses, is that only
It's gonna be AC.
AC.
Yeah. Actually, fuck it. I'll just say their save will. Or no, because that would be give them disadvantage or whatever. But
well, is she like the things we fought outside?
she is more.
More human than human.
She's more elemental / human than like those other ones were outside.
Okay. So she probably has like elemental resistances or
Yeah.
weaknesses. Okay. I am going to cast Elemental Bane on her.
Okay.
You were
Uh,
merely adopted by the fire. I was born it.
she has to make a Constitution saving throw.
She rolls an 18.
Ooh, close. We were looking for a 19.
Okay.
So, she is affected. Choose one creature and choose one of the following damage types. I'm going to say cold.
Okay.
Failed the saving throw. So, the first time each turn, the affected target takes damage of the chosen type. The target takes an extra 2d6 of that type.
Okay.
And they lose any and all resistance to that damage type.
Okay. So you put this hex on her, and it sort of falls like this sort of pale blue mist that sticks to her body. She's got this sort of glittery blue aura around her. She starts to shiver. She is going to use a attack of her staff. As it sort of lights on this sort of radiant type of fire on the ends of it. She's going to attack you with a 26.
That hits.
All right. It's going to be 22 points of radiant damage. All right.
Oh, no. Okay. I was double checking if I have resistance to radiant. No, I have resistance to cold and necrotic.
Gotcha. All right.
Oh.
And as a bonus action, she is going to teleport behind you. Go ahead and give me a dexterity saving throw.
She's going for a kiss.
Butterkiss.
But a kiss.
I got a 23.
Good, you beat it by 2. She does not. You sort of like do that sort of like Gundam like ding, like psychic twinge, and then you duck, and her fire staff swings over your head as she was gonna try to like club you from behind. But you turn around and the fight continues. All right, we go back to the ground. It's gonna be Minor. Your turn.
Alrighty, I'm just gonna move the outside of this building.
So she took no damage from that. You just kind of gave her a debuff, right?
Yes.
Okay.
And unfortunately, shoot without sharpshooter. Ooh, okay. 26.
Meets.
Nice.
No,
Just
no,
barely.
meets it by 1.
Wait, John, if she teleported behind me, does that mean she got off that?
No, you're fighting in the giant circle.
Oh, okay.
Alright, so. "26 piercing." Oh, can I bonus action use one of my what the hell are these? Oils for my
Yeah.
Okay. I want to use a cold oil.
Okay.
And that lasts the rest of the combat, right?
Yep.
And of course I gotta grab another die.
Oh, the inconvenience of grabbing a dice.
29 cold damage.
Okay.
Second attack. That's gonna miss. Ooh, third attack might do it. 20. Yep, same as I had the first attack. 26
Okay.
to hit. So and then for 29 cold.
Okay.
And I will bonus action hide. Actually, no, I already bonus action to oil. So all right.
I say, don't worry, it's 100 feet up in the air right now, so I don't think it can hurt you.
Not scared.
All right, Micah, it rockets like up out of your reach. But do you want
Oh.
to follow it?
Oh, does it? So this is where I grab onto him in midair, and then as he falls, I just like carry his momentum to just fucking just spike him.
Okay. So go ahead, give me an attack roll to grapple.
Okay. I'm only doing this because Dragon Form gives me a 20 strength. I'm a feeble boy. Other than that, let's see. I'll use an inspiration because that was a 2.
Okay.
Nat 20.
Nice. All right, you go ahead and latch right on. And the other part of your turn, I'm gonna say, is gonna be a delayed action, because you're gonna have to do it when it falls.
Can I use my bonus action?
Yeah.
Okay. I will bonus action because it's free anyways. For my transformation to do another breath weapon.
Okay.
So he has to do a dex saving throw.
He failed it, but I'm going to use his legendary resistance to just take half damage.
I'll just start rolling it up.
Yep.
Okay, so that's 10d8.
This is pretty dope. I like how this is set up.
Yeah. This is not how I thought the last session was going to go.
I mean, if you want to write more Lost Tales one-shots from Athos, that wouldn't be Playing Pyretta again is definitely catching it.
Okay, he takes 48 cold damage. That's not halved, so 24.
Okay.
And then, yeah, I'll wait for him to drop. And then, yep.
Jeremy, you're in his mouth, right? Or he's got his mouth clamped on your shoulder right now. So you're grappled by the Tarsk. What do you want to do? You can attack, but you can only attack him. But like, not like you're gonna attack any other target.
See what I can do as a rune.
See if I can be a rude dude.
A rude dude with attitude.
You have to be a bard and then use vicious mockery on him and say that he's harshing your vibe.
Oh, really? Yeah, they changed Rune Knight. Okay. When a creature you see ends its turn within 30 feet of you, you can use your... Oh, it's a reaction. Force creature make a wisdom saving throw on the saves to see. The creature is charmed by you for 1 minute. While charmed, the creature has a speed of 0 and is incapacitated. Creature repeats save throw and each turn. Okay, so that's a reaction. Alright, Alright, so I'll do that as a bonus action. Alright, I'm just gonna swing with hammer and then use that for a bonus action.
Okay.
Rocknar Hammer.
Rocknar Hammer.
15, 16, and a 26.
26 hits.
Alright. Bye. Michael gone.
Oh darn.
Alright, everybody stop talking shit about Micah.
I'll say again. Oh darn.
So 14 plus 5, 19 damage. And then
Okay.
my reaction, I'm going to invoke my Hill Rune. I get resistance to bludgeoning, piercing, and slashing damage for 1 minute.
Nice. That's good. That's good against the Tarsk.
Yep.
All right. You flash this sort of greenish, earthy rune. Your skin grows a little bit more rocky and rugged, more flinty as you put on the shield of protection. You bash the Tarsk in the side of the head with your hammer as it flies up in the air. It is its turn. I'm gonna say it can't use its bite or its swallow because you're too big. So it's gonna just use its claws.
It's gonna gag and throw up on you.
Alright, so I'm going to use my reaction, John.
Okay.
It needs to make a wisdom saving throw. I don't know what the DC would be.
Probably your main stat. Either way, it rolled a 6.
Okay. So it is charmed by me for 1 minute.
Okay, it is not because it has immunity to charm.
Oh, darn. Okay.
Could you imagine?
All right, well,
This is my best friend.
I still get advantage on insight checks, and I have dark vision for 120 feet.
Okay. Claw 1 against you rolls a 30, so it's gonna be 28 damage to you, Jeremy. But you half it, so 14.
Did I just make a talking dog friend?
Man, Micah, you slippery fuck. It's another miss on the claw.
I am a lizard man.
It's gonna try horn against you. Nat 2. Fuck. Come on, dice, wake up. You're the Tarsk. You're the biggest fucking monster we've ever fought with. I'm gonna try whip cracking a tail on Jeremy.
Just
How?
smack himself in the
How?
mouth.
27.
Hit.
12 points of bludgeoning damage.
Is that already halved or no?
That's already halved.
Okay.
All right. Jared, your turn.
Okay, I'm juicing up a mass cure wounds again. Everybody in the vicinity ally is going to deal 54 damage.
What's the range on that?
Thanks to Spell Sniper, 120.
High or low?
High.
Unfortunately, Micah and Jeremy are too high
Okay.
to benefit from that effect.
You reverse gravity on.
Yeah. It's still on. That's my turn.
When does he plummet?
It has a duration. 1 minute. Duration 1 minute.
Okay, so Micah, he's not gonna fall immediately like I thought he was gonna fall. He's still up in the air. Do you want to use your action to do something different?
Yes, let me look here.
Well, you figure that out, Jesse. We're gonna continue our duel. Go ahead and pick your ability score.
Charisma again.
Okay. What'd you get?
21.
Okay, I got an 18. She throws aside her quick strikes and goes for a brute force attempt. It does give her a little bit of an edge, but you just still rolled way too high for her. So she starts to try to overpower you, but you're just able to slide your sword or your trident like down her staff and knock it aside. So you get another edge. It is your turn.
Okay, so we're at like melee range?
Yep.
Okay.
This fight is always going to be within melee range of each other.
Okay. I'm going to swing at her with drown twice.
Okay.
Plus 11, so I got a 19 and a 17.
The 19 hits.
Okay. Well, improved divine smite deals radiant damage and drowned deals cold damage. So she's taking 3d8 plus 2d6.
Okay.
Ones and twos. Okay. That's 10. That's 10. $35.
Now that cold damage, she has to take. She's vulnerable to now, right?
She doesn't have resistance to it,
Oh, okay.
and every time she gets hit with a source of cold damage, she takes extra cold damage, 2d6 worth.
Okay, so she takes the extra 2d6. You roll that in.
Yeah, the 2d6
Okay.
is.
I was making sure.
Yeah, okay.
Okay.
Yeah.
All right.
A grand total of 35.
Okay. Yep. You slam your trident blade into her shoulder. Deep, lacerating cut. Leaves a frosty sort of like icy glint across the wound. She sort of winces. She's gonna swing back with her staff. With pale flame. Nat 2. She's also going to use that action again to try to do the teleportation attack. Give me another dexterity saving throw.
23.
Okay. Once again, she tries to teleport behind you to get the a fire attack off, and you just sort of have learned to anticipate that particular move. So, all right.
I keep telling you, your weapons have no effect on me.
I keep weapons have no effect on me. All right. Top of the order, or no, Micah. What did you want to do with your turn?
Can I instead use my action to try and pry the jaw off of Jeremy?
Sure. Give me athletics.
That is a 22.
22. I got a 21. All right. As you both hands sort of, and you're like, I'll say like a little bit of blood pouring with your fingers. You're touching very sharp like teeth, but nothing to like oh your hands are cut. But you pry it open, and Jeremy, you're able to kind of kick off and free yourself from the grip of the Tarsk.
Fly, you fool!
Oh, literally.
Literally. Get out of here. But yes, that would be my delayed action, if you will.
I'm gonna legendary action to claw. No, I'll tail attack you, Micah. For you sort of get close. He's gonna take that opportunity. 31.
Yep.
Right,
I
it's gonna be
can't
24
shield
points
that
of-
high.
Right. It's gonna be 24 points of bludgeoning damage.
Okay.
Not with that attitude, you can't.
pretty much. Heh. 69. Hell yeah.
69.
Nice.
All right, top of the order. It's gonna be you, Minor.
Alrighty, I will steady aim for advantage on this one. Shite. 24 is a miss, isn't it?
Yep.
Should have used one of my magic arrows. Oh well.
And that's why I gave them to you.
Yup, I was going to as well, and I forgot. So I will pull out one of my +2 arrows now. And halfling luck. And that's going to be a miss anyway. Alright, sweet. Third attack. Oh, there's a nat 18, thank God. So nat 18 plus 13, 31, yeah, I hit.
So you know AC is 25, so.
Yep. I'll throw an extra maneuvering strike on this one. Jared, you can move half your movement speed if you'd like.
Sure. Your 5 foot
You do
squares?
realize, Jared, if you maybe get closer to underneath the monster, your
Yeah.
range will improve.
Oh, these are 5 foot squares, right?
They're about 10 foot.
10 foot.
Yeah.
I'm on the other side of this.
Okay.
With 34 cold.
Okay.
Whew. Alright, that was some math on that one. That is both my +2 arrows.
All right. Next up is gonna be Micah.
Okay. So am I still technically grappling him in his mouth?
No. You
Okay.
just pried it open. He did a quick slap at you because you got close.
Gotcha. It was like a bear trap kind of thing. Now it's
Yep.
closed, right? Okay.
Yep.
I guess. Does this guy have any effect on him? What what kind of actions are multi-attacks, John?
They're just actions to me. It just says actions.
Okay. I'm going to let me read this real quick. No, I can't do that. I'm already concentrating. Instead, I'm just going to attempt to use matter agitation on it. It's just a con saving throw.
Okay. He failed it, but he's used his secondary legendary resistance to take half. Let's go ahead and roll
Okay.
damage.
All right. Okay.
So we'll see.
Okay. So takes 37, so it would be 18.5. I don't know if you round that up or down, but
We'll just do 18.
and then I will use my bonus action to do the breast weapon again. So that's a
Okay.
dex saving throw.
Okay. 15.
Nope, 19.
All right. He already used his reaction, so he can't use it on this one. Go ahead.
Okay. All right. Now I'm Fred Durston because I'm gonna keep on rolling, baby.
You know what time it is.
Saving throw to end this condition on me, Jared.
No. This spell reverses gravity in 50-foot range, 100-foot high cylinder centered on a point within range. All creatures and objects that aren't somehow anchored to ground area fall upward, reach top the area, cast a spell. Dex saving throw, grab on a fixed object, they can thus avoiding a fall. Off a solid object such as is encountered as a fall, they strike it just they would like a regular fall. If they reach the top of the area without striking anything, it remains there, oscillating slightly for the duration. End of the duration, affected objects and creatures fall back down. Concentration 1 minute.
46 cold damage.
Okay.
And then I will kind of back up a little bit.
Okay. With that, it is going to be. Jeremy.
Fun shit I can do. Am I still levitating or am I on the ground
Yeah.
again?
Yep.
I'm still
Yeah,
levitating.
you're levitating.
Alright,
Yep. I haven't dropped it yet. But you do know that your friend can't do many things because he's making you fly.
You don't have to make me fly. You can drop concentration.
You'll fall.
Ooh, that's some good hits there, John. 2 19s and a 26, or 29 and 26.
Yeah, that's all 3 hits.
Oh, this is gonna be a lot of math. 3d12.
Only you had a calculator.
Oh, so 44 plus 15 is
59.
59 damage.
Okay.
And I used my action surge already. And yeah, that's all I
Alright.
got.
Okay. Terra's turn. You're still in melee range, so it's going to attack you with 2 claws. It's going to be a 24.
Miss.
$26.
Hit.
Alright, it's going to be. This is already halved, so it's going to be 14 slashing.
Okay.
And a tail. It's a mist. Alright. Jared.
Alright. Run. Can I determine if I'm close enough to Ragnar with 100?
Oh, yeah. Yeah, I'd say.
Okay. I'm going to just heal on Ragnar. Make 70 hit point heal. Also ends blindness, deafness. Also,
Oh, cool.
Jared
My
up his athlete's
syphilis.
foot. Oh, you see, I was gonna go athlete's foot. You went straight for syphilis. All
well,
right.
Ragnar's admitting something
Cora's
to
gonna
me.
be so happy.
But yes, you're clean now.
Give you a clean bill of health.
And
Alright,
that is
Come
an
back to
action.
the duel.
That'll be it for me. God, Midas just farted and it's killing me.
All right, you gotta keep up with your charisma.
I sure blame the dog.
All right, she's gonna try to match your charisma. What'd you get?
17.
25.
It's a battle of your mama jokes.
She says, "Yes, you defeated all other of Imix's champions. However, none of those champions were a sorcerer queen." And she slides kind of close and is able to get past your swing inside. She gets an edge. So go ahead. You get first attack because you're first initiative.
I say Jesse should get advantage against being like charmed by a woman.
Who says Kiliani's gay?
She's not charming him. She's insulting him. Saying she's never fought a sorcerer queen before.
Okay, my swings, I got 25 and 29.
Hit to hit. Now remember, you have 2 edges. You can use one per turn. You can make one an auto crit.
Yeah, I'll use one of them to make the one that's going to get the bonus damage. I'm gonna auto crit.
Okay.
So I just double the roll.
Yeah, roll what you get and then double the result.
Yeah. Not including the attack bonus.
Correct.
Okay. $67.
So it was was it every single point of damage from both attacks?
No, that was the crit.
Okay. So you slam Drown into her gut. Little bit of like fiery blood comes out of her mouth as she coughs. Go ahead and do your other attack there. Or other damage.
Nice hit.
Yeah, it was good.
Where do you see him hit? Where do you see him hit?
23.
Want to do more damage?
Yeah.
Alright. And you bring the staff up, clock her across the face with the blunt end. She is going to use her. She's going to use her edge. Well, she's going to see what she hits first. It's going to be a 23.
To hit? Yeah.
Okay. She's going to use her edge to crit. And she's going to do... As her the end of her like radiantly, like almost white hot fire staff hits your bare skin. It's gonna do 32 points of radiant damage. That's with the crit.
So total?
Yep.
Okay. I'm gonna use my other edge to half it.
Okay.
These two are just edging each other. It's
Yeah.
tantalizing.
It's tantalizing.
What's a sorcerer queen to an edgelord?
Oh,
That's what you had to say on your next
That's-
one.
Oh, no, that's what
Hey.
I'm saying right now.
Jesse,
Ah,
inspiration.
She breathes. She's the thought.
mhm.
All
She breathes.
women
She's the
are
thought.
queens. If she breathes, Red Saber ignites. She's a thought. All right,
I love that
Minor.
Oh, we just keep rinse repeat here.
Until
More arrows.
Jesse can drop that shield.
Steady aim for advantage.
What's Andrew Pinus doing right now?
He's being held in a magical bubble by Sealba.
Okay.
Oh, there it is. Yep, 26 to hit.
Little did we
26
know
to hit
this
is a
was
hit.
his kink.
Mm-hmm. She's good at stealing.
Oh man, I forgot. Almost forgot my other die. 26 cold.
Okay.
Next attack. I've rolled a lot of freaking nat ones. Thank goodness for halfling luck. Ooh, there's a nat 19 on that halfling luck reroll.
I'm gonna say with this resistance, he isn't even bloodied yet.
Bloody bastard. Yeah, 28 damage this time.
Okay.
My last attack. Ooh, and at 13, which will get me to a 27. Yeah, 27.
Yep.
This thing's still trapped up in that top of that inverted gravity, right?
For 7 more turns.
I'm gonna throw a goading attack in on this one. Give me a wisdom save.
Net 20.
Well, I still get an extra 5 damage on that. So, alright, hang on. 27 more damage.
Okay.
That'll be all.
All right. Micah.
Um, John, I don't know if you can tell me the answer to this or not. If I was to drop the concentration on Jeremy, would he have time to grab on to the Trask?
If you wanted to, I'd give him an opportunity to.
I will message Jeremy and I'll ask him if he's okay with that. Sure thing, man. Sure thing, bud. That's a good 10-4, buddy.
Alright, Jeremy, give me a dexterity save.
Oh.
Oh, ho,
That's
ho,
a-
ho.
Have fun, John.
Alright. You drop the levitate on Jeremy. Jeremy goes to grab the rotating, the kind of like oscillating Tarsk. However, he zigs when he should have zagged, and instead goes plummeting down to the earth. So it takes a 1d6 per 10 feet, so it's going to be 10d6. You can
Jeremy's like,
flashbacks to the
I've...
ancient city.
I was gonna say, he's like, I've fallen further than that.
Right?
I had nothing.
Don't you also have resistance right now, too?
Hey, John. Question. Would this be considered an attack roll?
No.
Damn it.
41. It's gonna be 41 bludgeoning damage, but you'll half that to 20.
Okay.
As
Because
you slam into the building right next to Jared.
one of my
Hi.
one of my runes allows me to transfer damage from me or another creature to another creature within 30 feet of me.
I'm sorry, no.
Like, no, you get hit by gravity.
No, you get hit by gravity. Out.
And I am going to attempt to cast Slow on the Trask.
Okay.
Normally it's 6 creatures in a 40-foot cube. I am just choosing him. He is the cube.
He fails, but he's gonna use his last legendary resistance. And go ahead and roll 3d10.
Okay.
And add your casting modifier.
Okay. That's a fucking D12. That's not the right one. There we go. Okay, so 15, 18, 19 altogether.
So he's gonna take a bit of damage here. And he uses that, but he has to sacrifice some of his vitality to maintain it. All right. Okay. So he does resist that spell. Kind of uses his magical aura to shrug it off.
So he doesn't. Well, it doesn't do damage though. Or are you just doing that because he's resisting
that was the
it?
effect because he resisted it. Yeah.
Okay, gotcha. And then I will
Basically, used
use
up
my-
some of his stamina to reflect that attack.
Then I will use my bonus action to breath weapon him again, so it's a dex save.
14. That's a miss. Go ahead and roll damage.
Mhm.
And then after that, the Tarask has no enemies within range.
He takes a. Oh, apparently, I forgot to put some plus signs. 53 cold damage.
Okay. Yeah, you just keep pummeling him, and he's taking some damage, but it's not getting through completely. All right. Jared.
Others spell out of this level to kill Jeremy. Another 70.
Okay. All right. Back to the duel. Ooh.
Wish I could play that.
Can I sing that?
Not
All right, Jesse, what you
super
got?
accurately.
So no worries.
So instead of ba-da-da-da, instead I'll say fa la 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 la
I
la.
got 23.
23. Okay. You
Perfect.
do edge her out just barely. She tries to. You're using charisma again, right?
Mm-hmm.
Okay.
That's
She
my
does
highest.
try to use the strength to kind of power through, giving her a slight advantage, but it's still not quite enough. So you're like swinging like her staff like a baseball bat, and you're just kind of mocking her like with each missed swing, like sneers and jabs, So go ahead and get another mark or edge or whatever. Go ahead and take your turn.
What can I do with inspiration?
You reroll missed
Reroll
attacks.
d20. Yep.
Okay. Use an inspiration to reroll one. I got a 27 on one.
Okay, that's it.
And 27 on the reroll.
Okay.
I'm gonna use the edge to make this.
No, hold on. Hold on.
Hmm?
I'm gonna give you a heads up. Now, she's close to bloodied, so I'm gonna say this. You can attempt to do a kill shot once she's bloodied. It's gonna take an edge, but you're gonna do an attack, and she's gonna have to make a Constitution saving throw to beat the damage on that attack as that save. And if she fails, she gets instantly killed. So just keep that in mind.
So are you suggesting do the regular attack first?
I'm just saying that's not a strategy I put forward here because I didn't have space for it. But that is a kill shot you can try to do during duels.
He's just giving you an option.
Yep, giving you a heads up.
Well, first I have to get her bloodied though, right?
Yes.
Okay, well let's see if the normal attack bloodies her. $25 total.
25. She is bloodied.
Okay. So now I can crit and potentially kill her.
Nope, you're gonna do your normal attacks. So go ahead and roll this damage.
Okay.
You're gonna use your edge, and then whatever you roll for your damage, she has to make a Constitution saving throw. That being the DC, and if she fails, she's instantly killed.
Okay. So this one has the bonus cold damage added to it. Okay. 8 and 8 makes 16 plus 6 makes 22 plus another 6 makes 28 plus 11 is 39.
39. All right, she does that. If she gets a net 20, she can make this,
She needs a nat 20.
and she
So
did
she-
not get it.
I was gonna say that's 5%.
All right. Describe how you pull off the kill shot.
She comes at me with her attack. I parry it and jab her once with drown. Then she tries to do her little teleport thingy, but I predict that she's gonna try to run away given how damaged she is, and I throw drowned. And
Oh, okay.
she gets skewered. And then I
Okay.
just use because it's my packed weapon, I just summon it back to my hand.
Okay, as she goes in, you guys trade a few blows. Your first one scars her deep on the face. She starts to kind of bleed this ashen blood. She has this sort of panicked look on her face. She goes to do the teleportation behind you to get past you. You do I'll say it's like a blind throw back. Cure her in the back, and she just collapses. The ice kind of building around her body, and she just shatters into 1,000 pieces as she hits the ground. And you pull drown back to your hand. The spell on Andrew Pinus drops, and the shimmering blue field that was on the construct vanishes.
You 360 no scoped her, Jesse. How do you feel?
Edgy.
Alright. Andrew Pinus gets up and says, "Quickly, we must defeat her last creation," and makes another portal, hurrying you two through it.
Do I see them poured in
Yes.
from here? When I see them poured in and the field go down, I break concentration on anti-gravity.
Okay. All right. So I'm gonna add you in, Jesse, at your current initiative rate here.
I like to think Andrew Pinus comes through, just thinking like, fuck, we gotta do this last thing, and then he just comes through and the book is just like, what the fuck is going on?
Yeah. All right. Sort of ports in. I'll say Andrew Pinus is kind of weakened, so his Templars form like a circle around him and sort of kind of lead him back. Number 2 is going to be Minor. So you have there's a second of hang time before the Tarsk is going to fall here on Jared's turn.
You don't really have to lead the shot.
Yeah.
He's the size of a football field.
Steady aim still. Ooh, natural 17, so that turns out to be a hit.
Dual mechanics, Jesse.
Hmm.
What do you think of the dual mechanics?
That's cool.
I like it.
26 damage on this first one.
Okay.
I still got that cold oil going. So.
The duel makes it a lot more dramatic, that's for sure.
Guess what, y'all? The Tarsk is bloodied.
Second attack, I'm guessing, is a miss at a 16.
You know his AC is 25.
Okay, I didn't know if it came down with the field coming down. I doubt it lowered it that far, but I
Nope.
thought I'd ask.
That's damage resistance, not AC.
And that attack misses as well. All right.
That's gonna be next. Micah.
So he fell?
Going
He's
to.
falling on Jared's turn.
Oh, okay.
I'm just dispelling the spell as this is all going on.
Okay. I will.
Just for the sake
weapon
of
him.
action clarity, it's triggering on his turn.
Oh, okay.
I will use my bonus action to breath weapon him one last time. So it's a dex saving throw.
10.
Nope. Let me add here. Okay, so he takes 39
Okay.
cold damage. And then I'm gonna attempt to grapple him again.
Okay. So tech roll.
Uh, 18 plus my strength, which should be in this form 5, so 23.
Just missed.
Hmm.
You have inspiration.
To roll higher than 18?
I mean, hey.
It's a chance.
I mean, yeah.
One more extra dice roll.
Nope, 12.
I mean, hey. This is just not like you're gonna spend them at the bank later, you know.
Right.
My retirement fund.
I'll see you go to like dive at him and just like he just like oscillates kind of out of your grip. All right. Anything else?
Nope.
Jeremy. You see the Tarsk sort of suspended in free fall, or in like at the moment, but you do hear Jared next to you, like chanting like or like ending the dispel effect, so you know he's gonna be dropping soon. You should do the thing that Jared did in Elder Scrolls and like get underneath it and hold your hammer up so it falls on your hammer.
Yeah,
but I don't-
yeah.
And that can crush you with a giant dinosaur.
It's a blunt.
Hey, it worked once before.
If I had my ballista with me, I was thinking about it. But I don't have a.
Do the
sharp
fucking
weapon.
point blank thing and just fire it into the sky. Or point break. There you go.
Yeah.
Can I just delay my action until it hits the ground?
Yeah. Yeah.
I'll do that,
Okay.
and I'll like try to judge where it's gonna land and scoot out of the way
Okay.
so I don't get fucking fell on.
Tar's turn. It sort of senses that it's going to fall here, so it's going to try to not fall like on its ass, and it's not gonna. That's not gonna work. All right. Tar's turn is done. Jared, you dispel your spell. It
Yes.
falls. 10d6. $35 points of damage to the Tarsk as it falls.
Sploosh.
Makes this giant crater in the middle of the ground. Boom! Like a fucking asteroid hitting the city. Falls a little bit closer this way. Kind of makes this giant dust cloud that kicks up. Jeremy, your reaction.
Just do my attack actions.
Okay.
Is it prone?
Yes.
Advantage. Oof. So 20, a 22, and a 16. Those all miss.
Yep.
All right. Well, that was fun.
Just you see Rocknar just like trying to hit a ball out of a bunker at a golf course, just
Swinging in dust.
swinging
blindly.
wildly his hammer at the ground, just kicking up giant clumps of dirt in his hand.
He's just like blah, 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 blah. It's just fucking delirious.
Oh fuck.
He's a little concussed from that fall, I think.
Okay, so Jared, your turn still.
Okay, Alright, I'm gonna cast Erupting Earth. Of course, not hitting Jeremy with it, but gonna be on the cusp of it.
He's in a crater. I'll say you can just do it in the crater.
Okay, perfect. I'm gonna juice it all the way up to level 9.
You're
Level
gonna juice
3.
that eruption? Ooh.
Yeah. So,
Be like a massage chair at the mall.
It's a crater.
Mm-hmm.
6 extra levels. Alright. 1, 12, 12 base.
Looks
Gonna
like
be my
Alex
math for
gets
the
me a
night.
swimming hole.
Mhm.
Yeah. Well. Alright, give me a moment here.
Sure.
The Tarasks poisoned the water hole.
There's
Alright.
a Tarsk in my boot.
Well, once that's all. It will take 47 damage.
Okay.
And half as much on a dex save. It has to make a dex save.
It does not.
Okay, so it'll take that full 47.
Yep.
Okay.
You drive the Tarsk even further down into the ground. Sort of this giant sinking hole of earth and rubble, just pouring boulders and rocks down on this thing. I will say, for the sake of brevity, Andropinus walks forward, sees this giant gaping chasm in the earth, kind of raises his hands, and pulls up, and you see what appears to be this army of spirits, like about 40 spirits on each side, all push this earth down in, like on top of the beast, like making it this giant pile of sand and rubble, and it completely, you see him also cast another spell, and he turns all of that mud and sand into solid stone.
Ooh.
And he just sort of like collapses on the ground.
Motherfucker just stole our kill.
Yeah. Well, guess what? It's late.
We're level 20. We
Yeah,
don't
no,
need
I-
you.
Level 20. We won. Quit complaining.
Nah, it's just.
But no, with that, he sort of collapses in the ground, is carried away by his retinue, and the city is saved by the Powerpuff Girls. No, by the heroes of Balak, making a very quick work of the floating city of Yarmuk. And with that, the wrath of the Lost Sorcerer has been quelled, and the city once again saved.
Hooray!
Good job, everybody.
Well,
That's
There was
all
much
we did.
rejoicing.
Next time we do a campaign, I am not letting anybody take reverse gravity.
Hey,
That
now
was way too OP.
I didn't get to do hardly anything tonight. That was my moment.
I mean,
Did a lot of healing.
kind of
but...
pulled out clutch heals, yeah.
Yeah,
Jeremy
I
would have probably
been
been
toast. I would have been toast
dead
before the
3
trash.
times
Yeah,
over.
Jeremy was
Pretty
soaking
much.
it up. Yeah, that flat 70 heal, like, what level is it? Level 6. That's a pretty nice one and done
Well,
heal.
that was about 3 straight hits because the Tarsk, when it hits for the auto damage, if it hits all 5, that's 36, 28, 28, 32, 24. So
Yeah.
it's about 100 damage if all 5 hits attacks hit.
that rocks, yeah.
Yeah.
Even at this level, like, shit.
And it sucks because you guys were huge, not large. I couldn't swallow you because it was Tarsk makes a 1-bite attack against a larger, smaller creature. It's grappling. If it hits, the target takes the bite damage and is swallowed, and it's going to take 56 turns or 56 points of acid damage at the start of each of its turn inside of its stomach.
Damn. So yeah, fucked.
Yeah. So
Woo.
a lot of good tactical moves tonight. Jesse coming through with that duel, finally lowering the resistance on the damage.
Yeah, that
That's
was
good.
pre-
No,
That's
How
pretty
much was that
dramatic.
resistance?
I was halving every single one of those damage numbers you were throwing at me.
Damn. That's just like in
So-
general.
Yep.
Nice.
Mhm. Yeah.
Awesome. Well, thank you so much, John, for running this one shot tonight. This
Hey,
was
man,
a lot
yeah.
of fun.
I was glad to fucking throw the Tarsk inside the city.
And this is
Now it's buried there.
an
Yeah.
story, right?
What's that?
Is this like a pre-wrote Dark Sun module or?
No, I just wrote this myself.
Oh, okay.
Hey,
I stole the
man.
character of Queen Selba, or whatever. She's in the canon, but they didn't do anything with her.
Oh,
so-
gotcha.
But no, this is an agent junk joint.
So you made her bang Andropinus.
Yes.
Remember, everybody in chat, to look for future future one shots written by Agent Junk when you go
What
to
was
publish
our-
them.
What was our T-shirt? Who was what?
Who's
Who is
Tom B?
Who's
Tom
Tom B?
B?
Yeah. Who's Tom B?
Oh shit. All right. Well, in the interest of, I know a couple people probably want to go to bed right now. Thank you so much, everybody, for watching tonight. Brackness Monster for popping in, and Brew for watching as well. Some douchebag named AM Mayhem keeps coming into my chat and skunking it up, but whatever, I guess.
He's a fanboy.
But Again, John, thank you so much for running this. I had a lot of fun. I'm sure everybody did. And John,
Hey man,
and
I had a
Jeremy,
lot of fun. I love getting in the thick of it and getting in these fights. So.
oh hell yeah! And
My
John
favorite.
and Jeremy, also happy birthday again. And
Thank you.
if there's nothing else anybody wants to add, DM, what would you like to say to end the night?
Who was Tom B?
Who's Tommy?
No,
Find him
hey, we'll keep a
and bring him
wagon
to
on for you.
justice.
All right, everybody. Thanks for watching, and we'll catch you next time. Later.
Bye.